All right. Let's press these. Nah, should we press this button and start immediately? I feel like I can just give people a couple of minutes. I can see evening corners die to whatever they're fighting. Dude, Snake 4 and 79 HP, and people like cats. That's so messed up to me. Like I look at it and I'm like, yo, that's not okay. Yeah, you see that? This person just took 17 damage in a turn and like they exploded. That sucks. That sucks. I feel sorry for that person. Hmm. So yeah. We can probably do this. We can probably do this now. All right. I hope that Evening Kerners doesn't die. Best of luck. Hope that you find a better spell than Monstrous Menagerie. Um, but for now, I'm gonna call it. How do they add the parentheses thing? It's a part of their RC file. I can get you their RC file. Hold on. Yeah. If you copy the entirety of oh, the parentheses thing, you mean? Oh, sorry. That part is only a console thing. Yeah, that's not on tiles. It's only on console. I as a console player get it all the time because I play console and I don't play tiles that doesn't have that thing. But I thought that you meant the 6 mana, the 7 mana, that kind of thing. The MP plus one. Yeah, you can get that from your from copying the RC file. It's very similar to the thing that I have, but I think this is way more spammy than the thing that I have, so I don't like it as much. Anyway, I hope that you have been enjoying your DCSS day. Yep, not Elden Ring here. Nope, this is not an Elden Ring stream. This is a Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup stream. Man, that person, dude, dude, that's so depressing. Okay, I don't wanna see that. I don't wanna see that anymore. It's actually making me sad. It's actually making me sad. I would rip my hair off if I had to do that. But anyway, let's play. Let's play. Let's transfer. I hope that nothing terrible happened while I transferred. Um, last time that we saw this character, let me switch to tiles, of course. Last time that we saw this character, oh, it's not switching to tiles. Hold on. Interesting. Interesting. It's not doing it. Huh. Huh. It's right there. Why is it not? Okay, hold on. Let me fix that. Interact. Let's click here. Let's click here. It's not. Oh. Do you see this thing right here? Hold on. Let me add the targeter again because I just noticed something interesting. Something new, something that was not a thing before. Um, in this screen that we have right here, let me add the selector. Here, account restricted, spectating unavailable. So I cannot spectate people unless I log in. That kind of sucks because messes up my whole streaming like settings. I might be able to do it. Hold on. Um, hold on. Interact. Now what if I click here? Okay. Yeah, I need to create a dummy second account just for spectating. Yeah, or I can just use another account. I can be logged into the same account in both web tiles and console, and it still works. Hello, Diggy. Good to see you around. Thank you for stopping by. I hope that you enjoy Crawl because we play a lot of Crawl in this channel. That we do. Okay. So it's logged in. Alright, it's logged in as Nine Settler. What if we do this now? It's not working? Still not working? Do I not get to expectate people as 9 settler? Hmm. Do I not get to expectate my own game? Maybe that's the case. Let me try one more thing. Sorry for this unfortunate inconvenience, but we can get it fixed real quick. Okay, one more account. Now what happens if I do this? It's right there. Aha. And what happens if I do this and then do this and this? Ah, well, that's better than before. Now it's the usual, just not loading. Okay, there we go. There we go. Just have to log in with my account and close the thing. And there we go. Okay, what happened last night? Oh, I was just like super sleepy. I have been having a couple of rough nights in a row. Nothing to worry about. 8 p.m. came and I was like, I was pretty much about to fall asleep. And I saw it coming. That's why I like put that on my stream title that I was not gonna be streaming yesterday. But I'm starting earlier today to compensate for that. Yeah. How did the tournament go for me in general? I got 27th place. 27th place in the tournament. It went well. All right, so back to playing crawl we go. And this level has oh, I wonder if this is nerfed. It's not nerfed. Okay, I'm glad to see that. Hmm. Okay, we should be fine. We were fine. All right, perfect. Now this level has Gastronok and a bunch of other dudes, Grom and the new Demon Spawn unique, Mayamon, I think it's called. It has the name of a Digimon. I kind of like the name, but it's definitely the name of a Digimon. I don't seem to have Curer. That's unusual. Did you end up doing Lord of Darkness? I completed the run. Well, I got 3 runes and I went to SOT 5, but I had minus a scrolls, and that ended up killing me. So it was a shame. I wasn't able to complete the run properly because of that. Gastonok is killing me. Gonna be tabbing slowly. This is going fine. This is going fine. There we go. 8 stealth, even. So what do we train for now? There were some things that I wanted to train for, but I forgot because it's been 2 days. Let's take a look at what we have. Oh, Portal Projectile is a thing that I could think about training. Definitely. Portal Projectile sounds good. Hexes and Translocations is Portal Projectile. You can train them to 6. I was thinking about picking up that Hat of Stealth, but I think it's better for me not to use that. I already have something better. Grom had a glaive. I think what's been happening here is that I have a Ring of Slaying and min delay on the short bow. And, well, with a Ring of Slaying in this early part of the game, you can do whatever. Like, you can, as long as you're swinging whatever you're swinging fast enough, you will kill everything. It's really, really good. But eventually the time will come where the short bow will start to decay super hard. At least we no longer have to worry about getting other weapons because of how this thing works. What's your willpower? Okay, you have 2 pips of willpower. I have paralysis, 37%, so that's not gonna work. I have a net. I have a net. It misses. I have another net. It misses again. Seriously poisoned. It's caught in the net. Okay, let's drink curing. Walk away. Okay, now that I have walked away, I think the correct thing to do is to immediately Wall of Briars and hide behind the briars. Okay. Again, I guess. I wonder what's more worth it between using Wall of Briars multiple times or just straight up summoning like a Knockluff plant or something. Okay, it's almost dead. You kill a Maemon. And a Maemon always generates with a Demon Whip of Venom, which is crazy in my opinion. Yes, it's a new unique. New Demon Spawn unique that always spawns with a Demon Whip of Venom apparently, and a friendly Orange Demon, and has Kirair other, like the snakes that have a buff for other snakes that makes them under poison, like inflict Kirair. Pretty good stuff. So yeah. Let's go downstairs. Let's see. Last time that we saw this character, I had already completed Lair and D11. So this is my first incursion into D12. And I left a slime creature almost dead down there, but unfortunately I was not able to kill it. I'm just gonna have to leave it alone, because I cannot really go downstairs into that just to get hit for 60 damage out of nowhere. It's nice that I have my Ring of Slaying, because without the Ring of Slaying I don't think I would be able to kill these gargoyles. Also, my evasion has been doing a bit here. I would like to believe that. This could be an issue. This could be an issue. Okay. Alright, we're fine, we're fine. It was not really an issue, but I feel like I got lucky. It could have gone very poorly. Anything else new in Trunk? A lot of things. A lot of things. Yeah, usually after the tournament is over, there's a lot of changes. In this occasion, ranged weapons do not use ammunition anymore. Like ammunition is gone from the game forever. But in addition to that, there is some nerfs to the ranged weapons themselves. Yeah, for example, the shortbow used to have less base damage, but it used to also have a much lower base delay. So it used to swing faster at min delay, and you used to get min delay faster as well. Now you need to train more, and it's slower at min delay, but it deals a bit more damage, and that's pretty decent. In addition to not having to use any ammunition, therefore being able to use it for the entirety of the game. Hand crossbow, on the other hand, is super nerfed. There's no stat tweaks in hand crossbow other than the massive nerf to its damage. It still has a 1.0 minimum delay. So I would say that hand crossbow right now is horrifically, yeah, horribly bad. Let's put it like that, horribly bad. Um, and I would not recommend you to start a crossbow character unless you happen to get really lucky and find um, an Herbalist early on, because the hand crossbow's damage is pretty bad. It's 8 base damage. It's very low. The same base damage as a Falchion. Let's put it like that. Okay, yeah, I decided that I was just gonna go for it. The Briar Patch ability doesn't seem to be too expensive. Okay, I don't think any of those guys has a longbow, so that's unfortunate. But I'm looking forward to finding a longbow. That's gonna be a big weapon upgrade for my character. Only short bows, it seems, and a one charge, one of acid. Seeing horror dies quickly. So yeah, big change that now launchers do not use ammunition anymore. I would say that I am okay with that. Yeah, I'm okay with that particular change, but I don't know if I'm okay with hand crossbows being so trash. They need a bit of a buff. So let's put it straight. Let's put it like precisely how I think about the situation with the launchers, specifically with the hand crossbow. Starting with a weapon that dealt 12 damage was kind of crazy before, especially considering that it was a ranged weapon. So there was like even less danger than usual with your weapon that dealt 12 damage. It was really good. And it was balanced by the fact that bolts are kind of rare in the early game, so you cannot just use that against everything. Now that there's no more ammunition, I understand the nerf to the hand crossbow because you are going to be able to use it against everything. But it goes from being like the best starting launcher in the game to the worst starting launcher in the game. And I don't know. I don't like that. I feel like it was over nerfed. Just like with Fire Elementalist a couple of versions ago when they lost Cohere Flame and a bunch of other things. Yep, it was only until the introduction of Scorch and Flame Wave that Fire Elementalist stopped being so bad, you know? Now it is okay, but it's definitely not something that I would go with on a species that's like fragile, like a Deep Elf. Why Deep Elf requested? Deep Elf has +3 bows, so it's super easy to get your starting weapon to minimum delay. And considering that it's launcher, you're not likely to find an upgrade for a while, so it's probably a good idea to get min delay on it as soon as you can. The Tengu Warrior is faster than I am. We have to keep that in mind. It's faster than I am because it's a Tengu. So I guess we're doing this, gaining some ground and doing it again. Doing it again. Okay. That went well. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna tab you. No fear. No fear. Fortunately, that went well. Still looking forward to... Oh, do you have a... Please have a longbow. Oh, man. The game knows how to disappoint you very well. Yeah, the game is really good at disappointing you. Okay, we got a portal projectile. Let me learn it. Also a port, why not? Also Tukima's Dance, why not? We could get Passage of Golubri as well. I guess why not? Yeah. Passage of Golubri is a spell that I don't have a lot of experience with. But everyone that I have, well, everyone in the community that has used it seems to think that it's like the craziest, best thing in the world. So I guess we're gonna be using it now. Okay. Okay, going well. So what if we go in that and again? Okay, yeah, you know what? It is pretty good. It's probably gonna be a big part of this character to have Passage of Galubria. So no regrets about getting that. You know, probably should train more translocations for that, like 10 or so, so I can properly use it. And shortly and slowly but surely, this character is kind of turning into a hexer, or so it would be if I had not just found a longbow. So this thing says base damage 13, base attack delay 1.8. So it is nerfed both in base delay and in base damage. It used to be like straight up better before. But it is certainly an upgrade, and it is certainly an endgame weapon that we already have at our disposal. I'm probably going to be using that. Probably just not going to be training for translocations anymore. Going to be training this to min delay immediately. Putting all my enchant weapons and brand weapons into this longbow sounds like not a terrible idea. I could wait for probably Nessus, maybe Nessus to appear, but I feel like it's a bit of an unnecessary thing for me to do. I can just use the longbow already. 1.1 attack delay, but it hits significantly harder, and it also has a Venom brand, so good stuff. Okay, there's a gauntlet here. I'm excited for the gauntlet. Okay, what do you have? I hope that Centaur Warrior doesn't have a better longbow, but it doesn't seem to, so that's pretty good. I wonder if I can Wolf Briars, but maybe maybe the shots go through the Briars. Yeah, like the enemy shots. Well, this is not looking very good. Oh, the Centron wields a Elijah tank. Good luck tonight. Yeah, thank you for that. I hope that you also have good luck in your crawl runs. Okay, and let's be fair here. I already found the longbow, so that was the thing that I needed the most with this character, I think. The attack delay kind of hurts, but it's fine. What's my highest place in tournament ever? It's probably the one that I just got. In previous tournament, like I've never been too into grinding the top 10 or anything because I don't play that much. But maybe I'll try that in the next tournament. No promises, however. Yeah, probably the highest ranking in the tournament that I've ever had is the one that I just had, which was 27. I feel like I did well, but I cannot help but feel a bit disappointed about placing only 27. I feel like I could have placed much better than 27. Okay, let's just go in. Let's see what we got here. Did I mention it before? Because now all launchers scale with dexterity. So the effect that strength has on weapon damage, dexterity has the same effect on long blades, short blades, and launchers as well. Long blades, short blades, and launchers. Yeah, pretty good. Hello, Railbird. Good to see you around, and thank you for stopping by. So we got these gauntlets. We got a small one and a big one. There's the small one is just a straight up open with abominations. I guess I could do that. It's probably not so terrible for me to do it. But oh man, it also has a scroll blinking. It seems kind of juicy. Yeah. It also has two cloaks. But the other one is probably safer, and it has heal wounds. It has a tin of tremor stones, which is probably not gonna be very good for my character. It has Jaras. It has Jaras. Hello, Darren. Good to see you around as well, and thank you for stopping by. And it has nah. I don't know. Like the things that it has, the Tin of Tremorstones is pretty good, and I don't have it. But on the other hand, I only have 13 armor class, so it has a pretty good chance of actually hitting me, which is not very good. But what's gonna be easier? Like, I think there's a big issue with doing it like this. Oh, can I cast Passage of Golubria here? A magic seal in the gauntlet prevents this spell from working. That's what I expected. 27 is real nice already. It was your first tournament and it was pretty fun, you must say. Yeah, it like adds a bunch of nice things to the game that you never get to do. But now you have like a reason to do all those silly things that will probably get you killed, and you get to feel really good if you manage to accomplish them. So I like it. I like it. It's pretty nice when you do get to accomplish them, I have to say. I'm just gonna go into the long one because the long one is safer in my opinion. Thinking that maybe I could have dropped here and just immediately Briar Earth and it would have been okay. It's fine. 2 Hornets. 3 Hornets. Do I... Oh, this could be an issue. I think I maybe want to 3-form to not die. Yet again, maybe I should have Briar immediately. I'm starting to feel that Briar is very reminiscent of Hero. Well, not starting, because I also expressed that feeling in my previous stream. I'm starting to see the similarities between Briar and Hero. Okay, so I guess we're going this way. Torpor Snail kinda sucks. Don't want anything to do with that. But fortunately, I deal a lot of damage, and the Torpor Snail is almost dead and very poisoned. Let's try to finish the job. Oh, I just remembered something important. I'm with Fedhas, and Fedhas makes it so that I can break out of this place because I have an ability that lets me do that. Oh man, that's gonna be sick. I'm gonna use Osokubu's armor probably because I have that and I haven't really been using it. I only just remembered that I have Osokubu's armor, which provides me with 5 armor class. You know, it's kind of nice to have 18, 23 defenses. Also, this very nice damage output as well. Cannot complain about it. A lot of misses. I wonder if that's related to the fact that monsters are within melee range and there's like a secret hidden penalty from shooting in melee range or something like that. But probably not. Okay, so I don't have to choose. I literally don't have to choose. I just have to go to probably here. Yeah, I can go here and use the Fedhas ability Overgrow here, for example. Okay. Better step away from that. Okay, that kind of sucks. Yeah, that could be bad. I hope that it's not gonna kill me, but I wouldn't be surprised if it does kill me. Yeah, that's kind of bad. Mm-hmm. That's just how it is. Okay, the Catoblepas is extremely poison, so maybe we can get something done. I have no cancellation. I guess I just sit here. If I have to sit here, at least I should cast also Kubus Armor. Yeah. Hey, alright, I only took 1 damage. So what happened there? Hmm. The Catoblepas dies. The Gargoyle is destroyed. Pretty good. Wandering Shroom is also destroying the Gargoyle because it deals a ton of damage. It's a pretty good thing to have. Up to 20 damage to cause confusion if any damage is dealt. I don't know if gargoyles are vulnerable to that, but the very important part of doing that is that it lets me get out of that gauntlet and go do the other one. So yeah, that's a Fedhas thing. There's very few ways for you to be able to do this thing that I just did. See if Muna lets you do it, Fedhas lets you do it, and Lugonu lets you do it. And Sif Muna, you need to find some good stuff in order to do it with Sif Muna. You need to find Shatter. Okay, so blinking. Okay. I kind of want to use a Ballista Misete. Let's give that a try. I've never done that before. It's a Cloak of Stealth. Okay, please don't explode me. I don't know if I want that scroll blinking, unfortunately. Or rather, like I do. I would love to grab it. But I don't feel the ability to do so. And I don't know if it's worth it so much piety, because Overgrow is like the most expensive ability that Fedhas has. So I don't know if I want to do it again. You don't even know how to do some of the feats the better players did, like low experience runs, low turn count, high score runs seem pretty difficult too. You know, as they use Che. Yeah, the way that turn count works in this game is that every action that you take advances the turn count by 1. Um, so you see the thing that I have in the screen right now that says time. That does not reflect the turn count. If I press this button here, play time, you can see that it's different from time because I've taken actions that take less than 1 turn. So the way that Che players play is that they use Che and their the downside of being moving super slow to do some things like regenerating faster just by moving. So that way they get to regen and they don't get to advance the turn count a lot. And that's one of the many tricks that are used to get low turn count runs in crawl. There's more things. I wonder if this thing will ever do something. When it senses a threat, the Balisomicet may release a deadly floating spore that explodes on its victims. Are you gonna do it or what? Oh, those guys jumped with me. Okay, I didn't even notice them. My bad. I'm glad that I didn't die to them. Dexterity. I don't know if this will ever do anything. Probably not. Okay. Yep. It's kinda staying there. Okay, sure. Now, this is dangerous. Yep. I don't like that. But I do have a Ring of Fire resistance that we can put on instead of this Ring of Evasion. Because who needs evasion? Okay, Grow Oaklof, please save me. Does this thing fly? It doesn't, but it can travel through lava. What about you? You definitely fly. Oof. Oaklof plants are pretty powerful. Okay, good stuff. We found a Clock of Willpower, so I would say that this was 100% worth it. Clock of Willpower is a very important thing for my character to have. I think that's it's not my first source of willpower, but it's probably gonna be one of the very few sources that I have that will stay with me for the entirety of the game. Okay, good stuff. I feel like I spent a lot of Fedhas piety here, but hopefully it will be worth it. Now let's not get too shot by the Minotaur, please. Let's see what we got here. Okay, I had cancellation. Mm, maybe haste? I'll haste. I'll haste the Minotaur. Morning Star of War. Okay, good stuff. Silver Japs. 85% chance to hit. Should have put on the ring of evasion again instead of the fire resistance because of that. Even with that, like if I put on the ring and then it hit me for 32. So evasion doesn't do anything. In case you were ever wondering if evasion did something, the answer is no. Evasion doesn't do anything. Evasion is a placebo. We're in trouble now, I think. I would like to believe that we can survive this, but I don't really know. Okay, hold on. I have vulnerability. The Minotaur has a ton of willpower, and I have 10 evocations. Hello, Star Polemic. Good to see you around, and thank you for stopping by. I hope that you enjoy Crawl because we're playing Crawl today. No Elden Ring on this stream. Nope, only Crawl. Crawl is what we're doing today. Though, to be fair, I was watching Elden Ring before I started the stream. It looks good. Like, watching the game actually made me kind of want to buy the game, but not that much. Not that much, fortunately. Looks like Elden Ring to me. Yeah, definitely Elden Ring. Uh, I should stream under the Elden Ring category, definitely. That's what I should be doing right now. Um, let's do Phantom Mirror. Do you have armor? Plate. Okay. Let's do Phantom Mirror. Okay. Oh, I have Portal Projectile. Hold on. Portal Projectile. Okay, my Minotaur is killing the enemy Minotaur super hard. You magically shoot an arrow, the arrow hits the Minotaur. Let's go. Okay, that went super well. Yeah, that went really, really well. Okay, let me pick this up. Okay. Alright. Very expensive, but I would say that it was worth it. House player portal projectile. Acrobat 218 win streak. That was during the tournament, right? Yeah, players are just very good. Some players are just very good. I'm not at that level. I don't think I have the amount of patience required to get away with doing something like that. Not only that, but you also need to get super lucky to get a streak that high. Because especially like in the game as it is nowadays, I think there is a lot of unavoidable death situations in the early game. So if you go and check the logs of people who won a lot of characters in the tournament, you will see that most of them were like if you check the tournament page of some people, I mean, most of their games were like killed by a goblin, killed by a scorpion, killed by another, killed by a kobold, something along those lines, or won the game. Yeah, sometimes the game just gives you a very difficult time in the very early game, and it's very difficult to survive those situations. But the best players can minimize that kind of situation. I feel like I can do it relatively well because I do have a decent win rate in this account, but it could be way better. Okay, please don't kill me. Alright, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Okay, good stuff. I don't know if I like this ending. This ending is really scary. It's the third time in like a month or so that I've gotten this ending. Still waiting for someone to beat MR's streak. It will probably happen soon. Am I winning, son? I am winning, son. I am winning. Yep, I got a highly enchanted Venom longbow. I finally found a longbow, so we upgraded to that. We have it at 1.0 delay right now. Yeah, is it 1.0 delay or is it higher than that? It's a bit higher than that. Yeah. My heavy armor is slowing attacks, so maybe I need a bit of armor skill. Streaking is super boring. Yeah, it's not something that I like try to do very much. Funny thing, actually, I have a streak of 10 in my main account, and I haven't gone back and played on it since like a year ago. Ever since the demigod change, I went and played the demigod because I thought that it was very powerful, and I haven't played on it since. Yeah, that looks very scary. Look, if I have to fight this fire dragon, I'm gonna do it in the stairs, where I can bring it upstairs and kill it. And let me tell you, I feel like I am dealing a lot of damage. I feel like the damage is out of the charts with this character. For some reason, I'm dealing a ton of damage. Mm, in fact, like I'm dealing enough damage to compensate for the fact that I am a debuff and I have like no HP, even though I have them fighting. The -2 fighting aptitude on debuff really hurts. Really hurts. Hopefully, you one day you will win a game. It will happen soon. It will happen soon. I mean, I know that you have already won games before, um, but I know what you meant. Like win games again. Okay. I think it's a bit of a miracle that I was able to get a longbow from Centaur Warrior. Yeah, that's what they are called, Centaur Warrior. So yeah, this ending is unfortunately so dangerous that I cannot auto-explore. Like if I auto-explore in this ending, I feel like I would die and it would not be funny. Um, okay, please don't kill me. Mm, okay, that went super well. Wow. Oh, wait a second. I had 18 bows just a second ago. When did I level up to 18 bows? I had 18 bows just a second ago. Hmm. I guess I am killing things that give a ton of experience. Yeah. Yeah, you see right here? Your bow's skill increases to 18 and now it's 19. It was so fast. It seems like only 3 people got Lord of Darkness 3 in the top 50 at least. I would be very surprised if anyone got Lord of Darkness 3 and was not in the top 50. Because it looks, if you look at the challenge, it looks like the craziest, most impossible thing in the world. It looks more difficult than Orb Run Tomb because at least you can like grind indefinitely to be able to do Orb Run Tomb. And you cannot grind indefinitely to do Lord of Darkness 3, or at least not for the very hard parts. So yeah, I would not be surprised if a lot of people just didn't try to do the challenge altogether. I do it every tournament, and unfortunately this time, well, it didn't happen. Mm. But when I say Orbron Tomb, you don't grind with the orb. You do your thing. You do 14 runes and you become really powerful, and then you grab the orb. And then once you're already really powerful, you just go do Tomb and don't make any mistakes, and you win the game like that. That's what I meant by that. Have you used Oclop a lot so far? I think I've used it twice. What I've done most is Wall of Briars. I think that one is legit pretty good. It feels to me like it's probably the hero of Fedhas. You can use it most fights, and it is reasonably powerful. Buys you a couple of turns. Oh man, that Spriggan Berserker got absolutely dumpstered by itself. Okay, Portal Projectile. I don't use it very often, but it's okay. Definitely okay for shooting through things. Not that we particularly have to care about it with Fedhas. We can shoot through the briars, no issue. Overgrowth has saved you in Gauntlets before. Did you just get here? Because it sounds to me like you just got here after I did that same thing that you're mentioning in the Gauntlet. I was going to do only one Gauntlet, and then when I was like in the process of doing it, I realized that I was able to do everything. So I did everything. Wait, really? Lol. Yes, literally just like a couple of minutes ago, like less than 10 minutes ago, I did it. The Minotaur was very scary because I started the fight and it immediately hit me for 1/3 of my HP and it was a low damage roll. But we were able to survive anyway. In fact, I used Phantom Mirror against the Minotaur and the Minotaur just like got dumpstered by itself. Ice Blast. Hope that it doesn't make a lot of noise. Well, it does make a lot of noise. Hmm. I don't like this very much. Okay, this is fine. Ice Blast again. Interesting how the Pyromancer didn't die from that, but the Tengu Warrior did. Yeah, would have expected it to be the other way around. Okay, just gonna get in here for safety. I'm at full HP. I have one source of regen from regen mutation, so pretty good. -5 dexterity is bad. Yeah, -5 dexterity is a bad thing to have on this ring. If it was not if it was like -5, maybe intelligence or strength, it would be a pretty good ring. But -5 dexterity makes me not want to carry that. Yeah, it's this layout. This layout. Enemy Tengu are really fragile. They are just like player Tengu. Let me put on this ring of cold resistance so that guy doesn't blow me up. Okay. Okay, please don't kill me. I appreciated that you didn't kill me. Thank you for not killing me. Okay. I don't have anything else that I want to identify. Did I do orc with this character? Maybe I didn't do orc with this character. I should probably go do orc. I don't remember doing orc. Yeah, it sounds to me like it's probably a good idea to do orc before doing. Oh, no, 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 I never did this. Yeah, I just entered the orc mines for the first time. Yeah, but anyway, this would be a perfectly good reason to not be an orc. From your launcher characters today, man, those are some pretty good rings. Hook me up with some of that. Like, especially that second one. That second one is way better than you think. The 6 dexterity and the force link is a lot of damage combined. And of course we cannot do this. I'm just gonna go downstairs. Cast OTR. I wish. There's an ice cave here. It's not a hard ice cave, fortunately. So maybe we will be able to do it. Maybe. Maybe we can even find like a cloak of cold resistance or something. Um, let's just read magic mapping. Definitely worth it to read magic mapping. Shop. Okay. So I think this is the shop. Or the portal, sorry. Those two are definitely shops right here. This is definitely a shop, and this is definitely a shop. Alright, alright, alright. Easy peasy. So let's just go up and get that shop. Oh, also, this character has Guardian Spirit, so that's pretty neat. I'm gonna open this and get rid of these guys in case I have to escape the ice cave with like no HP, so they don't just come out and kill me. Already I don't like it because there's Entropy Weavers in Mulacrum. What do I have for this place? Well, I have Ignite Poison, but I have not found Poisonous Vapors or Toxic Radiance. And even if I had them, maybe I wouldn't be using at least Poisonous Vapors. Maybe Toxic Radiance I would use. I think I got Spider. Did I get Spider? I got Snake. Okay, okay, okay. It's not so good for Snake. Pretty decent for Shoals, however. Entropy Weaver Simulacrum is next to me. Okay. Didn't kill me. You did a hard ice cave for the first time in 0.28 yesterday. You have a noob respect for Blizzard demons. Did you get killed by a Blizzard demon? They're kind of messed up. They are kind of messed up indeed. I would be inclined to agree with you in that regard, especially when you find them that early in the game. They hurt a lot. It's just that they usually start spawning in places where they are no longer so scary. Um, hmm, These look suspicious. Slime creatures. Are you trying to tell me that this is gonna have Azure jellies? Does Orc plays hard ice caves now? Maybe it does. But I don't know. This doesn't seem so difficult to my character. But then again, I am dealing obscene amounts of damage. Longbow is still extremely good, it seems. And and shortbow is now better. So yeah, I like it. Okay. Yeah, this one has Azure jellies and Quicksilver. Almost died. Ice clouds and tide tunnels are a big deal, as any freezing cloud enthusiast already knows. Oh yes, they are. They're pretty good. Mm, well, that was a Quicksilver ooze. Yeah, that's another one. Okay, no Azure jellies, however. No Azure jellies. Slow and steady wins the race. Ah, there it is. Okay, and an altar of Jiva too. Okay, pull that. Do this. And then do that. And then kill the Azure jelly. 21 bows, almost min delay. It's surprising. Maybe Deep Elf Hunter is finally good. You know what? It actually is kinda finally good. The main weakness of Deep Elf Hunter before was the fact that it had a limited amount of ammunition, so it had to melee things in the early game, and Deep Elf melee is kinda trash, right? With the way that bows are now, you don't have to melee things anymore. So yeah, it is like legit a Deep Elf Hunter buff. It's no longer like a meme. Despite what the aptitudes say, it's actually like a real thing now. Nice. I can appreciate that, you know. I have zero complaints about that. You got Jiba from a Fatal Altar on the Demon Spawn, which was ton of fun. Mutations the fun way. Yeah, like the good mutations, right? Because if you play the mutation minigame, you just die horrifically. And it's like not fun. You get stuck with minus scroll and you die. But Jiva makes it so that you actually get good mutations and stuff. And since you're a Demon Spawn, you also get Demon Spawn mutations. So that's a lot of mutations. You had a good Jiva Fatal Altar run in your Spriggan, but killed it in Lair. Oh man, that's a shame. Mm. Okay, I'm liking this portal projectile thing. Really, really liking this portal projectile thing. Mm. Oh, there it is! Cloak of Cold Resistance, told you! Told you I was gonna find a Cloak of Cold Resistance. Oh man, that ring is sick! Okay, that's a super duper good ring. It gives me willpower, which allows me to take off my Cloak of Willpower to put on the Cloak of Cold Resistance, and now I have 4 evasion, willpower, resistance to electricity, and cold resistance without taking off the slaying. Pretty good, pretty good. No complaints about that. I feel like it was very much worth it to go here. So let's get out. Let us get out of this accursed place, which got me a lot of value. Yeah, no complaints about that. Now let's do this. Since I already use magic mapping, I know where all the shops are, so I guess I can just go directly to shops. Man, I deal crazy damage. It's so good. It only deals 13 base damage, and it's still really good. I guess it's understandable because like halberds are okay for quite a while. I hope that they don't decay by the end game. I hope that I don't get to see a lot of you hit the orb of fire but do no damage. Yeah, that's gonna be very sad if it does happen. But fingers crossed. Personally, I don't think it's gonna happen, especially having slaying. And so far the game hasn't like given me any reason to not be using slaying, so I'll continue using slaying until I have a reason not to do so. Drinking a mutation potion as soon as you identify them can give you a neat quick to flavor your run until the late game, or minus a scroll. Yep. The existence of minus a scroll prevents me from doing that. The design philosophy of the mutations is that neither good nor bad should be game ender or game enders or game winners, and I feel like minus a scroll is legit a game ender run, or like a game ender mutation that you should avoid to have whenever possible. Yeah, you should do all that you can do to not have that mutation. Um, so I would like to see that one removed, just straight up removed. It's too messed up, too powerful for what it does. Even teleportitis is way less deadly. Mm, Upgrading a Naga's poison breath from a blind quaff is still a hugely memorably run. Carry the whole game. Seriously, was it that impactful? What exactly does it do when it gets upgraded? Does it just deals more damage or something else? Mm. It throws poison clouds? Oh man, that's sick. Okay, yeah, I can see that being really good. Yeah, poison clouds are really strong. If you happen to find ignite poison, that also can get pretty spicy. Because not only can you like do your usual ignite poison shenanigans with the poison clouds and ignite poison alone, like no need for toxic radiance or anything else, you can also turn those clouds into clouds of fire if the monsters survive the ignite poison. So pretty good stuff. Yeah. We are going to. There was a book there that I was mildly interested in. Hold on. Hold on. I think it was this one because of Anguish. I don't know how Anguish plus Fedhas plans works, but if it works how I would like it to work, I could see that being very funny. Um, okay, yep. No knights so far, so that's pretty good. No knights so far. Oh, by the way, before I forget about it, I should probably just go upstairs and do the previous level in a way more reasonable way than just fighting a warlord and its band on the stairs. Um, okay, hopefully, yeah, yeah. It seems like this is connected. In fact, it would be impossible for it not to be connected, since it. No, is it impossible for it to not be connected? I don't think it's so impossible. Yeah, because it is connected in a way. You go down and then you go up. And it is not connected, unfortunately. So the only way to access that area that I need to access to escape Orc is to go through the stairs. That's gonna be pretty bad. Yeah, definitely didn't want to deal with that. Wonder if I can maybe not do that with Wand of Digging, but I don't have that. So I guess we will postpone that for a bit. Do I have Wand of Digging? Yeah, I don't. I know this ending has a Warlord, but I should be able to easily deal with it. Do I have Immolation? I don't. Okay, it's fine. Portal Projectile. Mm, well, this is fine. I'm just gonna reposition a bit. Okay. Orc Sorcerer is almost destroyed. Yep, almost destroyed. Almost dead. Dies easily. Okay, fortunately the game generates a very nice and convenient natural choke point right here, and so I get to use it. Did you start as Arcane Marksman? I started as a Hunter, but yes, probably Arcane's Marksman is better for Depot. Oh man, you have a Bardiche and an Arbalest. You're as sick as possible at least, so I can just walk away from you until you die, or until you kill me. Hey, nice, it hit me for one. Okay. Gonna kite it around a bit. Don't want to die to a lucky arbalest shot. Now I'm gonna refresh its poison. Oh, it forgot about me because for some reason I have stealth. Oh yeah, I do have stealth. I trained 8 stealth. Man, stealth is cheating. Sometimes the stealth feels Like it does things that it shouldn't be doing. Like monsters forgetting about you just as you walk around the corner. Doesn't make a lot of sense. So mighty dudes and a warlord, right? Yeah, that's not very good. Can I throw a net at you? I can. Okay, and then I'm gonna proceed to shoot at you again. Almost dead, almost dead, almost dead. There we go, easy peasy. Alright, that was like the last dangerous thing here for my character. I have a lot of willpower, so I don't have the fear of getting banished. I wonder if Deep Elf get more willpower on level up. Let's find out. Apt team. Let's see what the bot says. I don't see it. I don't see it. Weird. Okay. Deep Elf gets 4 per level up. Okay, nice. 4 per level up is equal to Ogres, so that's pretty good at least. They may not have Ogre HP, but they do have Ogre willpower at the very least. Eventually, we should be able to get away with only using one willpower item, but not for now. Okay. Well, the shops are very bad, as is often the case. But I guess I have no complaints about going here, because we did get to do the ice cave, and the ice cave was easy, and it gave me some pretty good loot. So yeah. Now, the issue is gonna be escaping the level. That's gonna be the real issue here. I wonder what I should do about this situation. Maybe read fear. Yeah, I'll come back for these guys like much later or something. I guess I can grab that one for experience. Okay. We should be fine here. 22 bows, nice. I guess I can train armor to like 10 or so. But after that, I think I'm gonna train a lot of dodging. Scroll silence. Kirky band. Let me. Oh, this is the stairs to the depths. Maybe I don't want to go downstairs into depths. Yep, Kirky band. So percolator 1%. We should be fine here. We should be completely fine to deal with Kirky and her Sphinx. Yep, the Sphinx also has a 1% chance to destroy me, so nothing to fear. We just finish off with a bit of Tin of Tremor Stones. Okay, Death Drake does a Death Drake thing. I feel sorry for that poor human. It's about to die. I wonder if it's a real... It's not a real Death Drake, it's a shapeshifter. So we're just gonna paralyze it while it's on a weak willpower form, and we get the kill. You wanted to see that you feel less porcine message. Yeah, it's a pretty good message. You feel less porcine. Much funnier than you return to your normal form or whatever it was. This Kite Shield of Cold Resistance would have been very good on some characters, but I don't think my character cares about that, unfortunately. It is, after all, a shield, and I'm using a two-handed weapon. Ooh, rendered leather. I kind of want to buy it. It's cheap, whatever. It's bad. Let's drop it. What's my current helmet? See, invisible +2. I think that ruined helmet has very little chance of being better than what I currently have, so I'm not gonna buy it. Okay. Okay, pretty good. And in case we hadn't found a longbow before, well, there is a longbow right there. I feel like the game gave me a longbow at the right time, because if I had gotten it right now, like before getting to this point, it would have been so messed up. Having to do the gauntlet without the longbow, having to do the ice cave and Nork without the longbow, it would have been very bad. So I got it right on time, right on time. You're gonna shoot down the High Priest before it starts summoning nasty things. I'm lucky that it's not doing anything. Yeah. Okay, that went well. You know what? I think I'm gonna leave that on the floor. Faith, harm, poison resistance to strength. Did the longbow come branded? I branded it and fully enchanted it myself. I got a +0 longbow and I pulled the trigger on it. Stop doing that, Mr. Wizard. Stop doing that. Did Gauntlet get nerfed, by the way? You had one today where two of the bolts were a single elite thing. No, not that I know of. Oh man, that's a pretty good morning star that I'm not gonna use. Still pretty good, you know? But that ring of cold resistance that we just picked up is a straight upgrade over what I had before. And so we are going to leave the old one on the floor. Not that I particularly care about cold resistance specifically, because I have a cloak of cold resistance. So I would have preferred that. I would have preferred a ring of fire resistance with force link. Yeah, that would be the dream. Fire resistance, poison resistance, force link, or like a guardian spirit with some of the properties that I want. You know, mm, weapon shop, Zephyr. You got any Zephyrs? No Zephyrs. There is a hand crossbow of Elec, however. Um, but no Zephyrs. What character would even use a harm modifier on anything? There's a dude on Reddit that just posted about his first win, and his first win is the most glass cannon character that I have ever heard of in my life. Like, it's exponentially more glass cannon than I've ever played myself. It's so glass cannon that you could consider it to be a challenge run. Let me get you the link so you can look at it while I talk about it. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Hold on. I got it PM'd by eNonsense a while ago. Oh, here it is. Okay, copy link, paste link, and thank you for following. Let me see who followed. Hold on. Give me a second. Thank you for following. Crawler? Crawler? Was that you who... Was that you who played the Betty Glass Cannon? No, it was not you, was it? Hold on. Maybe it was you. I think I interacted with you on Reddit before, but I may be misled here. But it doesn't matter. Yeah, this guy, lol. More glass cannon than a demigod in a row of folly. More glass cannon than that, because like with a demigod in a row of folly, I feel like you can get hit once and not die. And with that character, that was like I feel like that character was just waiting to get hit by something and lose 90% HP. Just look at the character. It had zero fighting, on a debuff and like trash defenses. That character won the game with like 130 HP. It was crazy. It was like cat levels of HP. It blew my mind. Also harm. Harm doesn't stack, but still wearing harm is not good. Yeah. I'm glad. I mean, it's good for that person that harm doesn't stack, because I'm pretty sure with double harm you would probably die to something in the orb run, like damnationing you or something. Um, so this ending is difficult, but we did extremely well. I feel like my character is extremely powerful if we can do this ending with not a lot of complications, and it very much was the case this time. That's actually incredible. Yes. Did you see that? It was crazy. Like, that's definitely a challenge run kind of thing. I don't know how you win with 130 something HP. Like, that's the part that really messes me up. 124. Joe. Um damn. Ring of Fire. Well, Ring of Fire is fine. Mm. I mean, the character do strength. That person really wanted to get hit by a ghost moth. There were so many things that could have gone so badly in that run. But I guess luckily for that person, it didn't happen. But I would never build a character like that. He won because he switched from console to tiles. That's not true. Did it say that? Hold on. You very... No, 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 no. Um, I guess the dump says. Oh, it says web tiles, huh? Yeah, it does say web tiles instead of console. Interesting. Hmm. Oh, never mind. Never mind. You know what happened? That person was playing web tiles, but there's a mode in web tiles where you can have glyphs instead of pictures. So that's probably what the person was doing. Maybe they don't know about how to play with a console the way that I do. Um, he says he switched to tiles. Hold on. With tiles, you can see difficulty of enemies, which reminds me to take things slower. Okay, okay, yeah, that's right. That thing that I disabled. Someone messaged me to disable that thing, and I did because like I play console, so I don't see it, and if it annoys anyone, might as well disable it. Um, mm, mm, mm. Anyway, I feel like console still shows you the threat levels of things pretty well, like reasonably well. Um, just gives you um, red text on the monster's name if the monster is extremely dangerous, and you're supposed to look at that and like stop, and think. But I guess some people might be better off with the background red on the extremely dangerous monsters. Mm, water. Water is good. Would recommend it. Let's do snake, I guess. I mean, I feel like if I do shoals, I die. A snake is not gonna be so terrible because I'm not a melee character, at least, so I don't get to die to all those harm dudes. For this shock serpent, I have resistance, so I should be fine. I should theoretically be fine. I was fine. Is there anything in the portal bolt? What portal bolt? Do you mean on D15? Do you mean in here? There's nothing. I don't know why this is here in the first place. It might be just like an artistic decision or a way for a Formicid to not die horribly when they are doing this level. Glass cannon debuff is your bread and butter, but not to this level. Mm. Let me open that dump again. Hold on. Oh, that's not that. This is it. Yes, this is it. Okay. Anyway, Crawler, thank you for following. I don't know if I already mentioned it, but I appreciate the follow. I hope that you enjoy Crawl because we play a lot of Crawl here on the stream. We do it quite frequently. I like to test all the trunk changes. I stream even if there's no tournament. So Isul has a 2% chance to sleep me, so I'm not worried about that. What I'm worried about is the fact that I don't have poison resistance, and Isul hits kinda hard with poison. Not only that, but I also do not have any Sursus other than Tree Form. You know what, let's play it safe. Use Tree Form. Better play it safe than get Omega poisoned and die to something that you could have killed easily with Tree Form. Okay. Alrighty. So, so far, this is my legit first attempt. Is it? I think it is my first attempt going with Deep Elf Hunter with the new bows. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna die at this point, but I could still die. And if I die, I think I would switch to Arcane Marksman because Arcane Marksman definitely sounds better. By the way, I skipped the level because I saw Hellhound, and Hellhound means what is that dude called? Azrael. Yeah, that one. And of course, Azrael being in the level means that I could just get 2-shot by Damnation because I have low HP. So that's very much a level that I'm not interested in. Even if Azrael has like low willpower, I can still get unlucky with my willpower checks, trying to paralyze and just get 2-shot by Damnation. So the best way to avoid that from happening in the first place is to just not be in a position where it can happen. Oh yeah, I opened the log to see, because this dude has 124 HP. How do you manage to have such low HP? Is that really like how low it gets when you don't have any fighting skill? Do you not? Maybe that dude had like frail or something. No. I mean, I do see the worst mutation in the game, but not frail. Huh. 27, experience level 27 Deep Elf has 124 HP. That's crazy. Mm. I guess it is a conjurer too. I think conjurers start with legit 0 fighting, but I'm not sure about that. Mm. It's crazy. Um, but yeah, it goes to show that even if you don't know like anything about the game, about like interacting with the community and that kind of stuff, you can still win Crawl. And I don't think the same is true for NetHack. So yeah, I think that is a very good thing to show to new players. That even if you choose to play with no spoilers and no outside assistance of any kind, you can still get your wins in Crawl. It's just gonna take you forever, but you can still get your wins. And it's not something that I would recommend personally, even though it is something that can be done. Mm, I have always been aided by the community when it comes to playing this game. I was aided when I was a new player 11 years ago, and I'm still aided to this day. Um, even today, when I'm like, well, not today, but like even on a recent basis, when I play the game, people in the chat suggest things, and I try them, and sometimes I end up liking them, or sometimes they end up like literally making my character. For example, the other day, Sindragor came in here and influenced me into being a Chain Lightning character when I didn't really have any plans to be a Chain Lightning character. Maybe I should have been a Firestorm character because I do like Firestorm a bit more than Chain Lightning. I like how Firestorm doesn't deal a ton of damage to you, but it's fine. It was still powerful enough being a Chain Lightning character. It did extremely well, that character, that ogre. I don't know if I should put it on YouTube. Do you think I should put that character on YouTube? Maybe I should. Mm, yeah, I'm starting to run out of characters to put on YouTube. So putting that one on YouTube does make a bit of sense. Like my first character in 0.29, and it is a win. I was very happy with that. And then I killed like 6 or 7 hunters in a row. So my win rate in the version kind of went down the drain. But hopefully we can get a win with this character. Oh, by the way, someone commented on my YouTube video of the Hill Orc of Nuj Red Remnul. Do any of you have played with Nuj Red? Because I personally didn't like it very much. I thought that it was like nerfed Red Remnul. Used to be way more powerful than what I felt it to be when I played it. But it did get much better later on. I do have to say that. The more the game progressed, the more powerful Nuj Red Remnul felt. But it used to be just very powerful from the get-go. Okay, no Randar Longbow here. Was really hoping, expecting, and desiring a Randar Longbow in that bolt, but unfortunately there was only a plain Longbow. From that bolt I have gotten literally game-winning items, but not this time it seems. Oh, you have a shield. Why do you have a shield? Oh, it was a tower shield. Didn't even notice. I guess that goes to show how really good a launcher is. Okay, so I have to say that for the early game, the launcher feels maybe I would say a teeny tiny bit weaker than it was before, but but you get to use it like all the time, so that's really powerful. And then the more the game progresses, the more powerful you get with the launcher. Like by the mid game, you would probably run out of ammunition if you were just spamming it. But fortunately, there's no more ammunition anymore, so you can just go crazy with your launcher usage. I have not seen new Herbalists, or have I? I mean, I have seen them, yes, but maybe like I haven't seen them today. There's it's strong, so maybe there's been changes to it. Okay, Herbalists. Now it deals 15. I Oh, the attack delay got lowered for the Herbalist. The damage also got lowered, but it is still more base damage than the Longbow, which I like. Um, in fact, it's the same damage that Longbow used to do before. Just goes to show how powerful Longbow was before 0.29. Still pretty decent. Okay, no more enchant weapons. Brand weapon, no more brand weapons. Looking forward to finding those things, of course. Okay. I should remember that I have Blink. Blink is a very nice thing for me to have. Gives me the ability to reposition. I also have Passage of Golubria, which lets me do the same thing in a more controlled way. Um, ouch. Ouch. Okay, okay. I guess I should consider myself grateful that I didn't die. Well, yeah. You kind of don't want to be surrounded in any situation. Do you have a launcher? No launchers, no launchers. I think that is still the Guardian Serpent, and it could surround me with dudes and kill me. If that happens, we would be dead. So, gonna try to make it not happen. Yep, it's a shame that I don't really have good defenses. 1924 are not what I would call good defenses, coupled with 97 HP. Or at least not good enough for this place. I'm only kind of getting away with doing that because I have a longbow. So monsters are very rarely testing my defenses. But when they do, well, you just saw what happened. That's why I say evasion is a placebo. It's not something that you can that you can rely on. Yeah, you cannot rely on that consistently. Oh, did I kill the Guardian Serpents? Well, nice. Let's get out. Well, let's go into the final level then. Let's see what we get here. So no one in the chat has tried Nuj Redelem Null because I do want to hear about your experiences with Nuj Redelem Null. I tried it when it released on Trunk pretty much, and I haven't played it since. Maybe I should try another run with Nuj Redelem Null. Okay, so I got 10 armor, maybe like 18 dodging or so because plus 2 aptitude. And after that, I'm thinking about going back to fighting. I also could just stop being an archer, or maybe not necessarily stop being an archer, but like cast refrigeration or things like that. I don't know, and I probably won't do it. Yeah, I probably won't do it. But it could be just like what I do to win the game. Cast refrigeration. It's just a very strong spell like that. Would be very strong for this place because it slows everyone, and the salamanders take extra damage. Do they get slowed by cold attacks? They don't, but they do take 50% extra damage from cold attacks. So definitely deals more damage than just slowing them. In fact, you could even say that it slows them kind of in a way because it just kills them faster. So they take less actions. So you see where I'm going with this? Tower Shield of Reflection. That's a very dangerous thing. We do not want to be in the receiving end of that. That's a pretty bad thing. Okay, yep. The Naga warrior reflects the arrow of its +2 tower shield of reflection. But can you reflect the arrows with portal projectile? By the way, I've been miscasting portal projectile a lot, and it has like 3% and stuff. Okay. Yes, it reflects, but it doesn't. It reflects, but it's not reflecting at me because of portal projectile. Okay, I knew that portal projectile was gonna be good against that. I'm glad that I picked it up. I'm glad that I found it. That's also something that chat requested or like recommended me to give a try, and I was not gonna do it in the first place. But yeah, it seems to be pretty good with specifically this character. That's a cool interaction. The fact that it doesn't bounce at you, it's pretty nice. I wonder if it's intentional. It may not be intentional that it doesn't bounce at you. Okay, I hope that the bolt doesn't have many things that can two-shot me from afar. I guess I am a debuff with like trash defenses, so that may be too much to ask for, but I still hope. Talking about things that can two-shot me from afar. Better reposition into seeing only one dude at the same time. Okay. The Nagaraja was like the most dangerous thing there. So I'm glad that we got rid of it quickly. Okay. So far it's going very well. And do you remember that I got a mechanical keyboard? Well, I still have it. Nothing wrong with it. But I'm starting to think that with the amount of times I press tab while I'm playing this, there's a very serious chance that my tab key dies. So I think when it dies, or maybe I should just replace it immediately with like a high quality switch because it's a very entry level and low budget keyboard, right? Like it's nothing too crazy. Um, so it has a bunch of very cheap switches, but I could just like buy one good switch, which is not gonna be very expensive, and replace that one switch for the tab key with a good switch. I've been thinking about that. Probably gonna do it. Okay, that's kind of bad. You're not even poisoned. Why are you not poisoned? Hmm. I am gonna ice blast you, and you're gonna die. Yep. And as for you, I think it would be funny if they had Ignite Poison. Let's give these guys Ignite Poison. Let's make it happen. And I feel like that would be so funny. Maybe not these guys. Maybe a Salamander. I think it's more flavorful for a Salamander to have Ignite Poison. But I feel like it would be very funny. I want to see it happen. Okay, I am kind of afraid of those guys at this amount of HP. You are at the edge of the screen, so you should not be able to hit me with your thing that cannot be dodged and deals a ton of fire damage. Yes, it's going well. Okay, I think we are good to go now. Okay, we found another one. I know that it's a different one because there's no way that the dude that was chasing me just went in a different direction after being over here. And it got there that quickly. Like, it's impossible. So, this could be bad. This could be bad indeed. What do you do? 67 HP, weak to cold. Better jump away from that. How hard do you hit in melee? Oh, 15 to deal up to 30 extra fire damage. What's your chance to hit me? 40% to hit me. So what you're trying to tell me is that it's gonna happen every time. Okay, I see. In that case, I can also hit it with something that will happen every time. Ice Blast dealt a lot of damage to that Tyrant. Went really well. Oh, I should use Passage of Galubria. This is like Passage of Galubria moment. Uh-huh. I like Passage of Galubria. It's pretty funny. I feel like you have to use it too much to gain a couple of turns on monsters, but it does give you like the control of like the ability to control it a bit. So that's kind of nice. Okay. Okay. Yeah. When I use stealth, I find it very often monsters just forget about me as soon as I walk around the corner. Some people may consider that to be good. I would prefer it if they didn't do that because that way I can just pull them towards a more preferable position instead of just auto traveling into a Nagaraja being next to me. Please don't let it happen again. There's so many dudes in here. And the only dudes that are like really dangerous are the sharpshooters and the mages. The melee dudes are not dangerous unless they have a shield. Man, that bolt is so big. That bolt is massive. Wow, that guy had a pretty good arbalest. I would be very happy to find that on a lot of characters. Okay, these snake endings are always a bunch of monster spam. Never been too much of a fan of them. Monster Toxic Radiance barely does any poisoning. I wonder why is that? I feel like it should do more poisoning. Player Toxic Radiance is pretty decent at poisoning things relatively fast. I don't have poison resistance, by the way. Like the only moment during Snake where I got poison resistance was for fighting Isul. I only got it for fighting Isul. I drank a potion of 3 for that. And apart from that, I went through Snake without poison resistance, and it was negligible. Like it didn't do anything to not have poison resistance. I don't think it ever put me in a situation where I felt like I was gonna die, or where I felt compelled to even drink curing to remove poison. So that just goes to show how low impact not how low impact poison resistance in this place is, unless you're fighting something like Isul. Um, I feel like fire resistance is more important because there's monsters that hit you with unavoidable fire damage. The Salamander Tyrants and the normal Salamanders also hit you with fire damage when they melee you. Um, Obviously, having good defenses is good for this place, but I would say that Snake is probably among the easiest branches. Swamp is also probably easier than Shoals and than Spider for sure. If you already out of the monsters, but not enough, oftentimes you can gain greater distance by casting the portal toward the monster and leading the monster into the closer portal. I might have to do that myself to figure it out. But anyway, we got a rune. Let's go do bolts, because we can do bolts now. Snake's definitely easiest. Yeah, I would say that it is the easiest if you're not playing a melee character. If you're playing a melee character, it's not the easiest. I am very tempted to take off the Ring of Snake and put on fire resistance for this place. But if I didn't do it for Snake, I'm just not gonna do it here. I'm gonna do it if I see something messed up like a dragon. Or like Marjorie or something like that. But I don't think we can see Marjorie. I think we already killed Marjorie. Maggie. Mm, Worst possible place to blink. Very unlucky and underwhelming blink. Okay. Silence and Crystal Spear. Silence could be interesting with this character. It could also legit just kill me, so maybe it is not the wisest thing for me to get. I wish I knew what that War Axe was before I bought it. Yeah, I don't want to buy it. It's too much of a waste of money for an item that I'm not gonna use, just to see if it's like a crazy randart to put on Reddit. Anyway, talking about crazy randarts to put on Reddit, I well, not yesterday, but like in my last run, I got a crazy randart that was pretty good. That's a pretty unfortunate set of monsters or set of passages of Golubria. They are too close to each other, way too close to each other. So what now? I feel like this is going bad. What does Frozen Status do? You're partly encased in ice. Your movement speed is very slow. That's what it does. It slows you quite a bit. But it only slows your movement speed. It doesn't slow your attack speed. That's what it does. Okay. Alright, we killed the Frostheart. This passage doesn't lead anywhere. I like that message. Okay, Orc Band. What is that? Identify. Okay. I don't know if I want to deal with those guys. I think I would rather just explore in a different direction first. Wow, +3 Herbalists off the floor. Okay, the Warlord had like 17 knights, unfortunately. Okay, we killed one of them easily. We also found enchant weapon for the longbow, so that's a pretty good thing. I feel like stealth has been doing well, you know. I feel like I've been having the ability to fight some things 1 versus 1 thanks to stealth. Still not something that I like or go with on the vast majority of my characters, but you know, I guess with this character I've been gaining a bit of respect for stealth. Sometimes when you have just one portal left, it can still be used if you cast Passage again. Yeah, if you're standing on it and you cast Passage of Galubria, you can use it again. But they eventually time out. Yeah, you get a message when they time out, don't you? That's so scary, dude. I don't wanna have anything to do with that situation. I feel like I'm gonna die. I feel like I'm gonna die if I don't re-teleport right now. At least they don't have pole arms, you know? It could be worse. They could have pole arms. Okay. I haven't been using Fedhas a lot, but Fedhas carried me through the early game. Scroll summoning, finally. Better step away from the wall, so the Frostheart doesn't Frostheart me. I have resistance to electricity, so I'm not really afraid of that dude so much. I have willpower, so I'm not really afraid of this dude so much. I did not have fire resistance, and it could have hit me for more than half my HP, but it didn't happen, so everything was fine. Okay, these are the guys that I am a bit afraid of. Yeah, the Yoctor Captains. I feel like they deal a bunch of damage with their Herbalists. Even though they're nerfed Herbalists, they still deal a ton of damage. So yeah. What do you think about the new launchers yourself? Have you tried the new launchers, people in the chat? If so, what do you think about them? As for myself, I like the bows. I like the bows a lot more than before, and I like the crossbows a lot less. I haven't tried slings, but I think slings should remain unchanged because slings didn't have the issue of ammunition already. There was unlimited amounts of ammunition for a slinger to use in the form of stones. Like stones were just unlimited in this game, and they still are. When wardens appear, it's often good to cast passage on the other side of the door. Good call. I was actually thinking about doing that, but I only thought of it after I got trapped in the door. So like I was at that point, I can no longer do it. Okay, step away from the door. Maybe try to go for the railbird strategy. Aha, I like this. That's a pretty good passage of Galubria. Ouch, 34 damage, and there's more. Let's put on the ring of fire resistance for a bit. Ouch, 21. Well, 2 turns ago I was at how much HP? 80? 2 turns ago I was at 80. That's not right, is it? Yeah, I was around 80-ish 2 turns ago, and then I took 34 and then 21, and now we are at 34 HP. Unfortunate. Okay, how do we not die in this situation? And by the way, that's another evasion is a placebo moment, because I have 28 evasion and I still got hit 2 times in a row. That kind of thing is why you cannot rely on evasion. Okay, terrible heal wounds. If I had charming or something, I think it would be good here. Please don't kill me. Okay, 2 damage. Kill the lingworm. Better step away from the wall so the Frostheart doesn't Frostheart me. Fear. Fear could have also been the play, but I just decided to stay and fight because that was just very unlucky. Ever since I haven't been hit very hard by the breath weapon, so it's been going well. Gonna turn on fighting because I don't like having such little HP. You hear a snapping sound. Your passage of Galubria closes with a snap. Probably something along the lines of... Yeah, crawl with sound effects. Like in the Korean server. Do you know that the Korean server has a version of crawl with sound? I should have cast Passage of Galubria there for the big brain move. Now I'm trapped with a Warden and a Frostheart, and I am gonna re-teleport. I am immediately terrified of these guys. Could have also taken one step back and let the Lindworm walk into it, sending the Lindworm back into the far portal. Yeah, good place. We killed one of the guys that was poisoned. Yeah, poison is nice. Oh, I have. Hold on. I just realized that I have Ignite Poison. I may not have any other poison magic, but I have Ignite Poison and I have a poison launcher. So I'm gonna learn it. I'm gonna learn it and I'm gonna train for it. It's kind of expensive to train, requiring around 7 skill in 3 schools. I like to train it to 7. You can train it to 6, or you can even train it lower than that, but I feel like 7 gives you a decent amount of spell power. And so we survive the first level. Okay, yep. I wanted to not be using fire resistance, I wanted to be using slaying, but the game hasn't really given me a source of fire resistance that I feel could be good for my character to just use as a normal thing, and I need to have fire resistance. So yeah, pretty much what I'm trying to say is that I wish the game gives me a ring of fire resistance with force laying right now. I would appreciate that, or an amulet of guardian spirit with force laying right now. Ouch. You know, I was a bit skeptical of Tin of Tremor Stones when I first got it, but I feel like it's been doing quite well despite the fact that I only have 19 armor class. In case you don't know, it can deal a ton of damage to you if you don't have good armor class, but 19 armor class is probably good enough for you and the monsters not take a lot of damage from that. Ooh, that's kind of spicy. I do have silence, however, and I think it might be a pretty good thing to do right about now to silence bodies. That's fine. That's fine. What do you have? Bolt of Cold, Orb of Destruction, Iron Shot, and Invisibility. Well, Iron Shot can legit one-shot me, so definitely silencing bodies. And bodies should die very easily. Yep. The fact that I saw bodies and bodies was scary, or not necessarily scary, because a lot of characters can find bodies scary. The fact that bodies was able to one-shot me at experience level 18 is a pretty bad sign of the future of this character. Yep. If bodies could one-shot me right now, leeches later in the game, specifically ancient leeches, can one-shot me later in the game as well. So yep, that is not gonna be very good. Combo curse. Die super fast to my longbow. Pretty good longbow. Pretty good stuff. So apart from that body's encounter, this has been going decent. I don't like how sometimes I explode, but I guess that's just an evasion character thing. And it will only get better when I stop training evasion, or when I get more armor class to be more precise, which will maybe happen eventually. I have only 7 strength. Maybe I should start leveling up more strength. Okay, Asterion has a kite shield of protection. Let's cast Portal Projectile. Shoot at Asterion. Asterion extremely poison. Ignite poison. Let's do it again. Ignite poison. Aha. No need to rely on actually landing a shot when I can just ignite poison. And ignite poison doesn't check evasion. I don't know if it checks armor class. With that one, I don't know if I would be surprised if it checked armor class or not. Wow, I just killed bodies in bolts 2 and bodies respawned in bolts 3. The issue with that, there's a serious issue with that. I used a very scarce consumable to deal with bodies before because it can legit one-shot me with a high damage iron shot. Yep, that's a lot of damage. So I don't want to fight bodies. I don't want to risk getting hit by the high damage iron shot and die and be all salty about it. So we are going to re-teleport, and we're probably not. We're probably gonna leave this level. That makes it so that bodies cannot appear in future levels while he is alive in this level, which is pretty good because it buys me time to train more. This could be an issue. But as I was saying, it buys me time to train more fighting and get more HP and not be one shot by bodies. So that's pretty good. Now let's see how we can not die to this Convoker. Please stop recalling. There we go. Okay, important to do that before it recalls bodies. Um, If an enemy is in hot pursuit and you want to get away, you can pass Passage of Galubri twice in opposite directions and enter the portals in the middle. Oftentimes it is enough to get you out of line of sight of the enemy. I'll keep it in mind. Yeah, I think I've done that before, like the first time that I used Passage of Galubria. But as you all know, it's not a spell that I use very often. Okay. I like the inclusion of Ignite Poison to this character. I'm glad that I realized. Yeah. Oh, I should leave the level. I really, really should leave the level right about now before I stumble into bodies and get in trouble. Okay, I think it's safe for me to go to those stairs. Only have to deal with these spiders. Or maybe not. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. We take those. Okay. That's fine. Barely deals any damage. 6. Your city now has free Wi-Fi on the boss. So you're watching from the boss. Hello, people from the boss. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Never mind, the spiders all got distracted. Yep. Feel like I got kinda lucky there. It's lagging a lot though. It's understandable. You cannot expect to get top tier bandwidth of a free Wi-Fi. Like it's just it's kind of impossible for it to happen. Like the technology for people to have top tier bandwidth of free Wi-Fi or just in general like Wi-Fi is it's not quite there. Not quite there, but maybe in the future. Mm. So this Crystal Guardian is absurdly horrifying and scary and dangerous, and I don't like it. Let's grow an Oaklove here and hope that the Oaklove kills the Crystal Guardian. Things are hitting. A troll is hitting the Oaklove plant. Please. Hey, okay. Okay, that's pretty nice. The Oaklove died, but it did what I needed it to do before dying. So nothing bad happened. Yep. Dude, these guys are so scary. The construct bands. A Peacekeeper, a War Gargoyle, and a Crystal Guardian. Like the three of them are so scary together. The War Gargoyle deals a ton of damage and gets mightied by the Peacekeeper, and the Crystal Guardian also deals a ton of damage, not only in melee but also from afar. The War Gargoyle has 3 dice of 27 metal splinters. I have gotten hit by 90, well, not really 90, but you know, very close to 90, like 80 something, by those guys. So yeah, I have nothing but respect for those guys. Ooh, and a Tango Reaver as well. I guess it's a pretty good thing that I didn't take damage until now, because, like, look at how much damage the Tango Reaver dealt. It says 30, but it was more than 30 because I have Guardian Spirit. Yep, lots of damage being inflicted upon me, unfortunately. And I don't have File of Lots. I would love to have File of Lots. It would be a fantastic thing for me to have. Oh, you have poison resistance? Of course you do. Of course you have poison resistance. Okay. Tango River got poisoned with a very lucky shot, and I just went for the Ignite Poison after it was almost dead. Jori. Jori is equally terrifying as bodies. So I guess we are leaving this place and doing shows. Safer for me to be doing shows than to just risk waking up either Boris or Jori and eating an ability that will one-shot me. Oh yeah, for monsters that can only attack in melee range, my build already kind of destroys monsters that can only attack in melee range. Um, Very rarely I will have issues with anything that is not like the tankiest of melee monsters, like a Bolt Warden or so. Mm. Interesting cloak. Interesting cloak. For strength, I will keep it in mind. I might actually go back and use that cloak. Um, it gives me the ability to wear heavier armor, like slightly heavier armor without having to level up in strength. I could just level up dexterity, which is pretty good. Okay, I'm liking how this is going. Yep, I fought that Merfolk band and it was like not really an issue. Oh man, you know what's especially nice about the rework to launchers? The fact that now I don't have to fear destroying my ammunition by shooting over deep water. I can just keep shooting because I have unlimited arrows. It's so nice. I wonder how many people will start a new game and get a launcher and never find arrows. Yeah, does the game tell you something about that? I don't think so. I feel like something in this description should be added. Like something should be added to the launchers that let people know that you don't need ammo to actually shoot them. Um, by the way, what was in that shop? I don't think I paid too much attention to it. Yeah, nothing very good. Okay. I think what happened is that I saw it and I have so much experience with the game already that I subconsciously glanced at everything and I was like, this is all trash. I'm just leaving. I'm just like leaving. Something says saying it comes with a quiver of arrows would be good. Like magical unlimited amounts of arrows would be nice for the new players. Because I feel like otherwise what's gonna happen is, as I mentioned, a bunch of people gonna pick up a bow and then never find arrows and win the game with a bow and never finding any arrows and they're gonna be like, what is up with this game? We found Phyloflots. Phyloflots doesn't do anything against Jori or Boris, but it does do something against Deep Elf Annihilators. So maybe my next stop is gonna be going to Elf. Ooh, Minotaur Berserker Ghost. Let's take a look at it. It is kinda difficult for me to kill. Also, this bolt is a kind of bolt that you cannot fight. This is a suicide. If you fight this, if you open the door and start fighting, you're gonna die. It's like almost guaranteed that you're gonna die because of the layout. There's so many sub traps, so many dispersal traps. Very easy for you to get misplaced or malpositioned by dispersal traps, and then be in serious trouble. Are you seriously poisoned? Extremely poisoned. Okay, there we go. Night poison. Ignite Poison. Big addition to this character. I don't regret one bit adding it to the character because it lets me kill things that are like extremely poisoned extremely reliably. Like I don't have to shoot them. I know that if they are extremely poisoned, they're dead. Just like that Manticore. Even at moderately wounded, it was enough to kill. It also is a bunch of damage in a single action. So yeah, I'm liking this synergy of the longbow and ignite poison. I don't get to do it very often, but yeah, very good thing, very good thing. Would recommend it. Would recommend it. It's like poisonous vapors and ignite poison, you know? I do that a lot. So instead of poisonous vapors this time, I have a thing that kills monsters very, very quickly, even if I do not do ignite poison. I want that. Let's drop that. I think we can probably drop this. We can probably drop that. We also can probably put this on instead of this. Yeah, I hope that I'm not being too greedy by putting on the fire resistance. Okay, final level of the shoals. Bunch of plants. On harder levels, when you feel like the character is under level, you like to cast Patches of Galubria preemptively towards the stairs, allowing you for a fast retreat. Hmm. Yeah, lots of thinking ahead. Sounds like a pretty good play to do that. I don't think my character will have to do it. However, fortunately, my character is not that weak. Like it deals a ton of damage. The issue is that it's also very fragile because it has very little HP and its main defense is evasion, and evasion is not real. Um, so there's some fights where I just blow up out of nowhere, and those fights I have issues with. But when it comes to actually dealing damage, I'm very well set off. Like I just one shot that satyr. Shot it with a single arrow, got extremely poisoned, and then it just got killed. Um, mm. So I have to say that yesterday I was using Fedhas a lot more. Well, not yesterday, but last stream I was using Fedhas a lot more. Today I haven't really been using it that much since I got out of D15 pretty much. In the Gauntlet, I did use Fedhas a fair amount in the Gauntlet, and it was pretty nice. But I haven't really like gotten a knock glove or that kind of stuff. I did do it once in bolts to get rid of the thingy, the Crystal Guardian. Mm. Have you guys found any of the new late game uniques? The other day I found BB and it was so scary. I was like, what is that? Um, let's read teleport. Yeah, don't want to deal with mana, especially not without any fire resistance. The game is constantly punishing me for finding a Cloak of Cold resistance instead of a hypothetical Cloak of Fire resistance, which cannot happen, by the way. You cannot get a cloak that says Cloak of Fire resistance, I'm pretty sure. You can get globes, probably, or something along those lines that do give you fire resistance, but a cloak, I don't think I've ever seen a Cloak of Fire resistance. Um, yep, we're just waiting for the teleport because that fight was super messed up. We got teleported into pretty much the opposite side of the level. We're kind of far away, so this is nice. I have stealth. Okay, stealth didn't do anything, as it very often doesn't. Okay. I think this is looking like the time for me to do something with Fedhas. So I want to do the Ballistomy set to thing, but I don't know how it works. I used it in the Gauntlet and it didn't go well last time I used it. Okay, War Stroke for 27. And also the War Nymph touched me. Okay, I don't like this. This looks pretty bad. I have 10 blinking. I shouldn't be so greedy with it. Just gonna blink into safety. Trying to keep the Ballistomy set in line of sight. I end up revealing a bunch of things. I like how the plants are marked as peaceful. I would prefer them to be exactly the same way they always are. Because that like misleads me into thinking that I'm revealing more monsters than I'm actually revealing. Fogum. This is getting pretty bad. I don't like this. I really don't like this fight. I feel like this fight is all that my character cannot deal with. A bunch of monsters, a very open area, all of the monsters have ranged attacks. It's just a bunch of checking of my non-existent defense stats. Pretty bad, but at least I'm not a cat, you know? At least I'm not a cat. Could be worse. Okay, it's starting to do its thing. Okay, there's a javelin here. Ooh, there's a javelin here. How do we do this? How do we do this? The javelin here could kill me. It has the damage output to kill me, and we all know that evasion doesn't really do anything, so we cannot count on dodging. Haha, dodging, imagine that. Imagine if you could dodge in this game, that would be cool, but no, that's not real. I should probably quiver the Wand of Flame, actually. I could try shooting at the javelin here. With this amount of HP, with 100 HP, do I have any chances of surviving that? But then what if I don't fight the Javelineer? How do I live? Um, yeah, like I can leave through the stairs by blinking into them, but I will eventually like want to come back and get the rune, right? Hmm. Passage around the pillar, then passage to the stairs. Yeah, I guess we can abuse passage of Golubria. Any use of passage of Golubria is abusing passage of Golubria. Okay. Now there's two of them. I feel like I'm gonna die. I feel like I should leave the level right now. Okay, I give up. I give up. No more messing around with passage of Golubria. Time to leave. Time to leave before I die horribly. Didn't I fully explore this? Well, apparently not. Heal wounds. I could also re-teleport again. Kinda low amounts of teleport for any run that gets to this point in the game. Yep, I feel like I have very little teleport. You feel like passage is comically inaccurate? Yeah, it's like incredibly inconsistent. Um, that's one thing that I dislike about it very much. The fact that it's so incredibly inconsistent. I feel like I'm gonna die to Mara. Man, that's just messed up. Okay, yeah, this is good. This is good. This is good. Are you immune to fire? Very resistant to fire, so no ignite poison for Mara. No bolt of fire. Interesting. Lucky. Want the flame to create some fogu. Hmm. Passage of Galubri is a dynamic spell. That is why you recommend casting it preemptively and work around the portals you get. Good call. Yeah, that's probably how you should use Passage of Galubria. If you do decide to use Passage of Galubria, we kill Mana. Mana never shot a bolt of fire, which was the most dangerous thing that Mana could have done. I don't know if the illusion shoots the longbow. You just want your tools to work. Yeah, maybe what's been happening, Gale guy, is that you, as I often have it happen, have been trying to use it like reactively when, as Railbert says, you're supposed to use it preemptively, kind of like Nemelex cards. I feel like Nemelex cards are not a not a reliable escape option, but they are a pretty good thing to use proactively before things get bad and you actually have to use your reliable escape options. So maybe if I start using Passage of Golubria like that, I'll notice it get better. Or it will kill me. Who knows? Who knows? Oh man, do you have poison resistance as well? No? And you're not poisoned? Dude, what's going on? Okay, now you're poisoned. Now you get poisoned. Okay, one teleport. Nice. So slowly but surely we're clearing this level. Okay, Snapping Turtle is dead. Gonna focus on the Javelineer. It's been not hitting me as well, actually. Surprisingly, it's not hitting me that consistently. Okay. Okay, that was interesting. Interesting that the Javelineer was not hitting me. Kraken, okay. Don't constrict me, tentacles. The Kraken just bailed. Okay, I don't know if I should play games with the Kraken. Okay. It is almost death. Oh, it used to be poisoned, but got unpoisoned. There we go. Okay. You a Chag guy, you never have fast retreats. Maybe it could be a decent spell for a Chebreados worshipper. You will always have a fast retreat casting Passage of Golubria preemptively. Okay, yeah. It was this ending where the houses are all messed up, so all those monsters are wandering around the level. But at least we didn't get like Ilsuiu banned or something. That could have been nasty. Um, okay, Silver Jabs. Portal Projectile. Ignite Poison. I shouldn't have ignited Poison because it was not poisoned. My bad. Okay, I have to say that I like this combination of Venom Longbow and Ignite Poison quite a lot. Because normally the issue that you have with poisonous vapors is the fact that it barely kills anything past a certain point in the game. It is incredible for the start of the game where things have like 3 HP, so they die to it very quickly. And even later on in the game, where you're starting to find orc warriors and stuff, as long as you can kite them for long enough, you're okay. But once you get to points in the game like this, where everything has ranged attacks and like it's an open arena, there's just a bunch of dudes, it can get very difficult to kite monsters enough for the poison to kill them. So, so it's nice to see, or it's nice to have a tool that kind of does the same thing that poisonous vapors does, but it also gives you the ability to kill things directly without having to use ignite poison and therefore like bite into your mana like that. Keep in mind that I'm using an amulet of Guardian Spirit because I am not really using my mana that much. Guardian Spirit has been pretty good for my character. I have no regrets about putting on the Guardian Spirit. I have not been in a single situation where I've been like, oh man, I wish I was not using Guardian Spirit, which tends to happen to me a lot when I'm using Guardian Spirit. But this character is using Guardian Spirit and it's not using its mana for anything else. So definitely the correct character to have Guardian Spirit on. And about Guardian Spirit as well, I have to say that it's pretty good that it gives me 33 extra HP. Definitely adds to my tankiness. It's not really 119 HP. It's more like 150 thanks to the thingy, the Guardian Spirit. So, yep, that makes my character significantly less fragile than it would otherwise appear to be. Still pretty bad because it doesn't have armor class. I hope that I can correct that in the future. Hmm. Okay, so we did Shoals 4, and we did Bolts 4 to a certain extent. We didn't really do it. We did D15. I am going to go to Elf. Yeah, I think this character can probably do Elf well enough. Okay. Unfortunate miscast a blink at 1%. Hmm. Yeah, I remember this. I remember this. When I saw this the first place, it was pretty messed up. Not only that, but I also didn't have immolation. Now I have two of them. So I guess it's only a matter of moving around a bit. I don't wanna. I don't trust passage of Golubria with this. Just gonna position myself here and then read immolation and then just throw tremor stones. I have fire resistance. I have fire resistance. I have fire resistance. I have it. I have fire resistance. I have fire resistance. Aha. Fire resistance is what I have. The Warlord has a launcher. That's very scary. Oh man, it also has willpower? Wow, that Warlord is loaded. That's a scary Warlord. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that, the guy. Definitely not at this amount of HP. It's just gonna shoot me twice and kill me. That's a really, really bad thing. What if we Phantom Mirror? The Orc Warlord wields a +3 longsword. That is a beautiful message because it means that it won't shoot me. Portal projectile. What's the portal projectile button? Focus on the Warlord. Hmm. The summoned warlord went away because it took damage from the thingy. Okay, it's extremely poisoned and moderately wounded. I don't know if that kills. I also have 55 HP, so I'm gonna drink a heal wounds. Okay, you regain 2 HP. Aha. Mm-hmm. You kill the warlord. Nice. Oof. You're always surprised by how much damage immolation explosions do even with fire resistance. Well, this character also doesn't have a lot of armor class, and I got hit by multiples, so it wasn't really that much damage, but I got hit by 3 of them. So it accumulated into being a bit more than 30 because I have Guardian Spirit. Okay, very nasty entrance to orc. I feel like that kind of thing shouldn't generate in any branch. Just you going into an ambush. It's super nasty. Really hard to play around that. Okay, let's go do elf. Feels bad when a potion of heal wounds is less than curing. Yeah, it does. What happened there, like in case it wasn't obvious, it was that I just got hit by a bunch of damage. So it's not that it healed me too. It's that I got healed by 2 after taking the turn's damage. You have to take that into account when you're trying to heal. In general, Crawl doesn't have like actual healing because of that. You have very little effects in the game that will significantly heal you through a bunch of damage. One of the very few effects that exist like that is revivification. And well, you know how expensive it is to use revivification. It's really not something that you can abuse. Tin of Tremor Stones, it doesn't hit anything. You hate to see it. Let's do it again. Oh, it's inert. Lightning Rod. I should probably train more evocations. If I had poisonous vapors, it would be a pretty good thing for this place. Same goes for toxic radiance, but I didn't get any of those things. I guess same goes for refrigeration, but that's just a different character. Potions of good luck, yeah. When I drink curing, I do say directly that I'm drinking curing for good luck more than for actual sustain. Okay. Antique weapon shop. Let's see what we got here. Um, 2 knights guarding the stairs. Should be fine. Should be fine. Should be fine. Steaming halberd. Unfortunately, it is no longbow. And if it's no longbow, we don't care about it with this character. Yep. The only thing that I could care about is a longbow. Scimitar of electrocution. That's kind of bad. Yeah, I'm gonna jump away from it. I'm gonna start preemptively casting Passage of Calubria because I expect this to get bad, and I'm gonna maneuver the Scimitar into the Passage of Calubria, buy a bunch of turns to shoot it. Still doesn't do a lot. Jump away. Jump away. Yeah, the good old blink. The good old blink shooting. You can do it with a Baraki, but you can do it with any other species as well if you have blink. Man, these deep elf archers are so annoying. They are so painful. Does this spell improve accuracy? Teleported projectiles have their accuracy greatly increased. Okay. I am going to assume that I can actually hurt these guys with Portal Projectile. So I'm gonna start casting it when I see them. Fortunately, I was able to deal with them with Ignite Poison. I was able to hit them once. Please hit and poison the Demonologist. One more extremely poisoned. There we go. Yep. Fortunately, I killed it before it summoned a Hell Sentinel or something truly nasty. You know, the things that they often generate. Do I have a trove? I don't have a trove with this character. It's still not too late for me to find a trove. It can generate in depths and it can generate in elf. And I am currently exploring elf, so it would be fantastic if I found a trove in this level, or the next one, or the final one. Lots of opportunities for me to have a treasure trove. And a treasure trove is like a fair amount of opportunity to find a good trove. Do you remember with my previous character, like the ogre that I played the other day to start the version? That character found a treasure trove, and the treasure trove literally made the character. It was crazy good of a trove. I got all that I could have hoped for in that trove. Including the hat of the alchemist. That was a crucial thing for my character to have, and well, it literally made the character, made me able to wear some crazy good rings. You've never been happy with a trove? Were you not here for that trove that I opened? The one that I was just talking about? It's really, really good sometimes. You probably should not go out of your way too much to try to open a trove. Oh, talking about trove, there it is. Okay, let's see what it offers me, or what it asks from me. The Horn of Herion. Alright, we can get it that. I think it destroys the Horn of Herion, but who cares about the Horn of Herion? I know that I don't care about the Horn of Herion. Unfortunately, it is not going to be like something that I can easily get. I need to go kill Herion, and it's more than killing Herion. I need to go survive the vestibule of hell. That's the thing, because Herion is an easy fight. If I could kill Herion in a 1 versus 1 fight, it would be like trivial for this character to do. But I can't. I need to kill Herion and all the guys in the vestibule of hell. So yeah. The last trove you opened was amazing. Maybe tropes were buffed. I feel like all the tropes that I have opened in this version have been amazing. I mean, don't forget that I've only opened one, but still, the point still holds. All the tropes that I have opened in this version have been amazing. You lost to some bad teleports in Bolt 5, unfortunate. So I find it interesting. What made you teleport in Bolt 5? You would think that only playing Human Fire Elementalist of Sif Muna, you would have like access to Ignition, right? By the time you go into Bolt 5. Did you not have Ignition with that character? Because I feel like that's the pinnacle of what you want to do. I want that. Hold on. I want that. I'm gonna drop this and this, and I kind of want to drop this link. I mean, don't misunderstand me. I don't want to drop this link, but I wish I could use it. I don't have the space to actually use it. That's what's been happening. Those guys are so annoying. The Deep Elf Archers. I hate that they have repel missiles. In general, I don't like that monsters have repel missiles. This was the loot from your last trove, and you took a screenshot. That's very convenient. That first ring is pretty fantastic. Yeah, I probably would use the first ring for the entirety of the game. And the final ring is also okay. The first ring is like the one that's best, easily. The other ones are kind of okay. You have two rings that are exactly the same, like two Randarts that are exactly the same. That's not usual. I guess the Ring of Ice with 6 intelligence could be okay if you had a surplus of fire resistance. The last ring is really good. Yeah, the last ring is really good. The first ring is really good. But they're not incredible. I would say that they are okay, definitely. Not bad by any means. I would not be dissatisfied with a trove like that, but I wouldn't say that it is like an incredible trove the way that that it was on my ogre. That trove that I got on my ogre really made the character. It was like before the trove and after the trove. Um, Okay, I wish there was a button to cancel Portal Projectile because it's a huge mana drain. There used to be a button to cancel it, but it got removed for who knows what reason. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me to remove that. Um, okay, we are not gonna be using that, and we are gonna be doing that, but we are not gonna be doing it immediately. Let me put an exclude there. Let me clear the level. I'm gonna wait outside for the annihilator that actually got awoken. Uh-huh. Yep. It's my favorite kind of bolt, the one that only has one entrance. I prefer them to be like that because if they have more than one entrance, you have issues with the elves walking out and wandering into the level, and you cannot just use consumables and go in guns akimbo and kill everyone while you use a potion of haste or brilliance or that kind of thing. You get into fights, very small fights, but like very uncontrolled fights as well, all across the level with like master archers and blade masters and sorcerers. It's like so awful. I hate it when they have multiple entrances. Um, when they only have one entrance, however, that's what I'm here for. Your trove asks for a +5 demon trident. You had to use an enchant weapon scroll on the trident to open the trove. Yeah, very cheap. Especially, like, I don't think you use weapons a lot when you build your characters because always Human Fire Elementalist of Sif Muna sounds like something that doesn't really get that much strength. So it's probably not that expensive for you to use a scroll of enchant weapon, right? Okay. Wake that up. Walk away. Walk away a bit more. Hold this ground. I wish I had File of Lots, because this guy really hurts. 3 dice of 34 Crystal Spear. I guess it's less than Jody does, less than Body does, but still 3 dice of 34 is a sizable amount of damage. It's like 2/3 of my maximum HP, if you take the Guardian Spirit into account, of course. Okay. Okay. Didn't get in range of shooting. Okay. Okay, we're starting to see some spicy dudes in the form of the Blade Master. Oh, look at that. It's some of the Lost Soul. I'm gonna have to snipe that before killing anyone. Okay. Condenser Bane. And it puts clouds on literally every tile where hostile monsters could be. So pretty good. So I thought that Portal Projectile greatly increased the accuracy of the shots. It already missed 3 times. As I always say, player evasion pretty bad, monster evasion pretty good. Speaking of Crystal Spear, you sometimes took exactly 1 damage from a Crystal Spear yesterday. Sounds like you got a pretty good armor class roll. About 50% chance to evade your longbow venom. You know what? I have Lightning Rod. I don't need to deal with that kind of negativity in my life. I have Lightning Rod. Ouch. Took me all 4 charges. But it's completely fine. Oh, your Lightning Rod regained 1 charge. Huh, nice. Nice, nice. I got 1 charge back while I was doing that. Okay, there's another one coming this way. The 40 armor class didn't hurt. As human fire elementalists, you like to use passage in the corridors so the enemies get sent back. Have to walk through the flame columns again. That doesn't sound so bad. Let's do it. Okay, let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. Oh, well, look at that. Mistakes were made. Probably I should stop doing that because it got me in serious trouble. I am going to Phantom Mirror this Blade Master. Wait till they get close though. Okay. Advanced techniques. We're fine. I mean, this is still bad, but I think we're fine. At least with the Blade Master next to me, the the sorcerer will not use damnation because the Blade Master is next to me. So that's nice. And hopefully my Blade Master will kill the enemy Blade Master, and so I can kill the sorcerer. Hopefully, let's see how that goes. Okay, all right. I'm not liking this. This is going bad. Trying Fedhas? Oh yeah. Talking about Fedhas, I have Fedhas. I should probably be using Fedhas right now because I have a bunch of piety with Fedhas that I have not really been using. Good call, Safith. Yeah, it's not quite new things. It's that I have only won Fedhas twice, and the two times were pretty much atheist. So so I decided to give it a try with this character because people said that Hunter has pretty good synergy with Fedhas, and I have to say that it's actually true. The Briar Patch thingy is fantastic in the early game. The other abilities I don't know too much about them, but the Briar Patch, I it has my seal of approval. Let's put it like that. Okay. The Blade Master is just focusing me instead of fighting the other thing. Okay, I don't like this. This is definitely not going well at all. Thanks to this Blade Master. Hey, it died. Let's go. Let's go. It died. The Hell Sentinel looks scary. It kind of is. In fact, it probably is so scary that I should maybe leave. But I don't want to abandon my Oclops, you know? I got 3 of them right here. I should try to kill the summoner. That's like the correct thing to do. Kill the summoner. Summons are good if Limbo is high enough. My invocation is 10, so probably should get more. Hell Sentinel is moderately wounded and acided. Okay, were you summoned by the Demonologist that is severely wounded? I wish I had mana for Portal Projectile. I guess we can fix that. Oh, your summoner walked away from the screen. Man, that's cheating. Monsters sure like to cheat. Hello, Shaper. Good evening. I see that you're playing Elden Ring. I hope that you've been enjoying it. As for myself, well, the closer it got to release date, the least interest I had in the game. So I don't think I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna wait until it's like on sale or something, and then I'm gonna play it. I feel like right now I have too many games in my life, and I don't need to spend 60 on another game. If the Hell Sentinel gets close, then Passage is good, but wouldn't it Passage into the other passage that I have open right here? Like, wouldn't it Passage into this passage? I feel like that could be extremely bad. You're sucked into the hype. Yeah, like it looks like Dark Souls 4. That's what it looks like to me. It looks like very reminiscent of Dark Souls 3, but like with new stuff and stuff. And I like Dark Souls 3, so there's that. You cast Passage behind the Hell Sentinel. Ouch. Okay. Where's your summoner, Mr. Hell Sentinel? Not on the screen? You know what? I think I should just call it quits now. I think I should just start running for my life before I get killed by that. Is that your summoner? Hold on, is that your summoner? It's not your summoner. Okay. Okay, and I'm not gonna kill you. Not gonna try to kill you. I'm just gonna make a run for it. Run away. Okay, that was unfortunate. Very sketchy. I took a lot of damage from the Blade Master that I shouldn't have taken. Dark Souls Open World Edition. How much damage did I take from that? 41. 51 because I have the thing. 51 damage. It's not so terrible. Okay, run for the stairs, run for the stairs, cast portal projectile. Actually cast portal projectile. Please stop with the 1% miscasts. Thank you. Okay, Elementalist is next to me. I think the best thing to do is to just go upstairs. Now, unfortunately, this guy has repel missiles, so it means that it's impossible to hit it. It's impossible to hit it with a launcher. It's super bad. Yeah, just take a look at this. It says 55% chance to hit, so not very reliable. I don't think it will fireball when I'm next to it. I didn't know that they had haste. What area of effects attacks do I have? Ice Blast and Tin of Tremor Stones and Lightning Rod. Yeah, those are the things that I have been using most to deal with these monsters. Okay, sick as possible. Hey, look at that. Sometimes you just get lucky. That's what I needed. Sometimes I just needed to. Sometimes you just need to get lucky. Okay, gonna shoot. Gonna shoot until you summon something that's actually scary. And at that precise moment, I was gonna leave the level and go upstairs. But it never happened, fortunately. That went very well. Okay. So, Shaper, if you're still here, you're not too busy playing Elden Ring. What do you think about new launchers? I already mentioned it, but regarding specifically hand crossbows, I think they're trash. But that's only for hand crossbows. Other bows are pretty good, or other launchers seem to be pretty good. Have actually not checked slings. Maybe I should give slings a try. Let's use Fogum, so the Master Archer doesn't see me. Oh, there's another elemental over here. Okay. The Master Archer is severely wounded. Shooting through the clouds did very well. Wouldn't be surprised if it eventually got removed, however, because of what I just did. I don't think it's necessarily tedious. So I personally don't think it would make a lot of sense if it got removed. But I could see it getting removed because it's a way to hurt monsters without the monsters having a chance to hurt you. You have a Gargoyle Hunter going, did a Crossbow start, got an Herbalist in Ladler, have all cleared, having fun. You think the infinite ammo is great for Crossbow, it was always low. But the thing about Crossbow, I wouldn't consider the current version of Crossbow to be like real Crossbow. Because the point of Crossbow was the fact that you started with a weapon that dealt a ton of damage. And now you no longer have that, so it's not really Crossbow in my opinion. Ouch. Okay, what if I walk next to you? Yeah, just to prevent you from doing that. Lock arrows through the smoke? Yeah. I don't think shooting through clouds gives you less accuracy. I mean, it's good. It is good. Is it good enough, however? I don't think it's good enough. I don't think it's good enough. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. It's pretty good, but not good enough. Okay. With that out of the way, we have two Death Magi here guarding the loot. At least it was not Annihilators. Annihilators are significantly more scary than Death Magi. Portal projectile, and shoot down the Lost Soul. Shoot down the Death Mage. Shoot the Pyromancer. And fingers crossed for some good loot. Do I care? 3 intelligence for 1 armor class. Do I care? I probably don't care. I'm still waiting for something better. Oh, another source of willpower. I mean, the ring that I have, the Ring of Immortality, I don't think I would like to take that off, even if I had another source of willpower. Because I like the evasion and I like the resistance to electricity. I'll not put that on. Did I seriously not get anything from doing this? The Rat of Trog, but no. Ruined Boots. I'm gonna step on them. Scorched Ringmail, also worth checking. Boots of Flying, I don't care. Chainmail with regen. Maybe if it was not +1. Wait, 8 intelligence? Ooh, that's a lot of intelligence. I mean, I'm not casting spells. I probably don't care. But it is indeed a lot of intelligence. Let's see. There's gotta be something else that I haven't seen yet. That looks decent. What if I put that on? Okay. Passage of Galubria goes to 12%. I was training translocations, and then I stopped training it because I found a longbow. Do you remember that? I remember. I think it's probably time for me to go back to translocation so I can cast Passage of Galubria in this ringmail. And the ringmail actually gives me decent defenses, you know? 22-26 is better than what I had before. And I don't lose the willpower. I gain poison resistance, and I also gain force strength, which is useful for using the ringmail itself. So it was a pretty nice find, you know. Not incredible by any means, and I still think that it's like whatever, but it's better than literally walking away with nothing after using consumables and fearing for my life. Your Gargoyle Hunter is using spells alongside translocations and summoning. Doing spells alongside translocations and summoning. Do the summons not get in your way when you're shooting? Boots of Flying lets you cheese monsters that can't cross deep water or lava. Oh yeah, but like we're okay with not doing that. This character is powerful enough that I don't need to do that kind of thing. That kind of thing is powerful for the early game. But like once you have a real character going, you probably don't need to do that. And not only that, the monsters that you see later in the game also tend to have ranged attacks and that kind of thing. So even if you're floating over deep water, it doesn't really matter that much because the monsters can still attack you. There's usually enough room to shoot, if not portal projectile. I should try it with Hep as well. Hep is probably a good god to go when you're playing a new range character. Now that you don't have to worry about ammunition. So I have to say that with the changes to ammunition, throwing and launchers feel like even more different than they already were from one another. I wish throwing ammunition was a bit more common. I just wish it was a bit more common. But other than that, I think this is okay. I still don't like the hand crossbow start. I don't feel like it deals enough damage. Okay, let us go do depths. Because I don't know if, like, it's not that I don't know. I legit don't want to do bolts, run into Boris or run into Jori. I know that Boris and Jori are in bolts 3 and bolts 4 respectively. After I used a scroll silence to kill Boris in bolts 2, Boris generated again in bolts 3. It was super bad. So I just left the level. Let's go do depths. Before I do depths, however, I'm gonna see my defenses. Ah, this is completely fine. Yeah, this is pretty good. I hope that I find random globes with fire resistance. Oh, I also need to go do the Vestibule of Hell. I don't think my character is powerful enough to be able to do the Vestibule of Hell like consistently with this, like right now. But eventually, the moment where I can do the Vestibule of Hell, it's worth it to do it, because I have the treasure trove that asks me for the Horn of Herion, and I don't even need to do like the entirety of it. I just need to do a bit, so I can kill Herion and then get out and then like never come back. Um, Not even in a tournament anymore, so there's no point in trying to find Murray or something. Um, Trying to jump away so I can give myself room to sidestep Norb of Destruction. Oh, it did it twice in a single turn? It's hasted. It did it twice in a single turn and it only dealt 11. I feel like I got lucky with those damage rolls. Please don't kill me. Thank you for not killing me, Mr. Lich. Always nice when Mr. Lich is nice enough to not kill you. The normal Liches are very, like, not terrible, however. A lot of vampire magi. You know, this is the kind of ult that you want to see when you're doing Lord of Darkness 3. Because it's as easy as a single Cleansing Flame, and the vast majority of these guys just straight up die. I don't have Tin of Tremorstones, so I was gonna do that. What about Condenser Vein? Poison gas. I have Ignite Poison. And if you're wondering why do I have Ignite Poison, well, it's because my longbow, it's a longbow of Venom, so why not? Also, that reminds me. Do I have Enchant Weapon? I do have one on Bolts too. Okay, let's use it. Okay, only found 7 in the game so far. And I've put them all in this longbow of Venom. Altar of Kiku to Vampire Knights that are unable to paralyze me. You know, there's at least that. At least I have that. I may not have like the best defenses or the best damage output. I'm starting to feel like the damage output is the king, but at least I cannot get paralyzed by Vampire Knights. They can still kill me, however, and they're definitely trying their best to do so. That's pretty bad. I kind of want to read Holy Word. Well, if I had it, I would read Holy Word right now. Would kill this guy and probably kill these two guys. Or at least kill this guy for sure. Seriously damage this guy. The two Vampire Knights were a big issue. They just deal too much damage. And I feel like Evasion may have been doing something there. But the reality is that I still was getting hit every turn. I don't know if I should blink, but I feel like maybe I should. Okay, we're gonna blink and we're gonna summon like a Fedhas dude. Okay, please save me, Fedhas dude. Save me. Oh, it's not gonna save me. One of these days, the Oakloft plant is gonna shoot the Vampire Knight. It's not gonna shoot the Vampire Knight. I give up. I give up. It's completely unreliable. I don't think I'm gonna use that ability ever again. It seems terrible. Should I acid? Maybe acid will do better. It's trash. Okay, okay. I'm just gonna blink out. Yeah, you could have made the argument for walking to the stairs, but it was impossible for me to get to the stairs because the Vampire Knight was hasted. Does the Earcloth have to be commanded? Not that I know. I mean, it would be weird if it had to be commanded. Man, why can't I kill Vampire Knights? Why can't I kill Vampire Knights? Maybe it's because they're immune to poison. This is not good. Unlike this one bit. This is a terrible indicator for the character. Should go back and pick up that Ring of Slaying. Oh, I am still carrying it. Yeah, it's gonna be something that I will have to use. Goodbye fire resistance. I hope that I find a better source of it because I need the damage output. That my damage is currently not enough. Brand weapon, maybe? Nope, no brand weapon. So, yep, Vampire Knights, very scary for some reason. I use so many scrolls of linking. I started that fight with 10 scrolls of linking. Just keep that in mind. 10 scrolls of linking. Mm. Yeah, it also blows my mind that the Occult Flan should shot like once in the entirety of that. That's why I very frequently don't get allies in this game, because they don't do anything. They're like evasion. Okay, at least after that, this seems to be going better. They're gonna open the door and free the Iron Dragon. And the Iron Dragon is kinda terrifying when I only have 22 armor class. It's perfectly capable of hitting me really, really, really hard. Do you have to order them to take action? Not that I know of. Like maybe you do, but that makes no sense. I mean, if you summon a dude and the dude sees an enemy, like it should just attack the enemy. Okay, all right, game. Like there's a character that can use those gloves, but it's not mine. Yeah, it's not my character. Mm. The normal deep elf would be very grateful for those gloves. The normal deep elf would be very happy to have gloves like that because it would make it so that you have the strength to wear heavier armor and you don't care about the -6 slaying because you're a deep elf. But in this case, like, well, don't misunderstand me. I think I do care about the strength. I would like to have more strength to wear better armor than ringmail, but I cannot afford to not to have -6 slaying pretty much. Also, I'm surprised that Hellhawk dealt so much damage, but I don't have fire resistance and I have trash armor class, so I guess that explains that. Hold on, I have portal projectile for this. Okay. Everyone in your follow feed is playing Elden Ring, and then there's just 9 Settler playing Crow like nothing is new. Yeah, well, I have a couple of things to say about that. First and foremost, I feel like when going into the release of Elden Ring, I was like whatever. I had very little interest in the game. Like the game got released, and I was like super sold into the game. And then as the release date got closer and closer, I got less interested into the game. And then it got to the point where I just decided that I was not gonna buy it on release because I mean I liked it, but I didn't like it $60. You know, like I didn't like it keeping in mind that I would have to pay 60 to get the chance to play it. So I just haven't gotten it, and I don't think I'll get it until it's like on sale or something. Even if I have to wait a couple of years, like I don't care. I have a bunch of games right now. I have Rift Wizard and I have Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, and there's that. So that's one thing. And the other one is that my computer, it can run the game, but it probably cannot stream it because I struggle streaming Dark Souls 3. I've tried before. It runs at like 40 frames per second. And that's definitely not the way to experience those kinds of games. So yeah, I don't know if I would stream it even if I had the game. Also, I don't like streaming blind playthroughs and that kind of thing. Really, really not my thing. So I just took the time to step away and like wash my hands because they were feeling like very ashy and dry, and I hate them when they are like that. Just another Souls-like game, yeah. It's open world Souls-like, but I like the Souls-like formula. Like it's not really well, it adds a bit of innovation and like new stuff. So I like it. I like it. I would play it, but I don't need to play it right now. It's not like it's very funny because I feel like the normie people who only play like super casual video games were like hoping for that game because they had nothing. But then there's people like me who are here playing Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, and for people like me, we have Crawl, and we don't need much else than Crawl. So there's that. It's just how it is. You know, it's Kroll's fault for being such a good game. It's not that Elden Ring is a bad game, it's that Kroll is too good. It's just how it is. It'll probably be next gen console, like 7 years. I don't know. There's been sales on FromSoft games. They go on sale very frequently. Wouldn't be surprised if it was on sale like next year or so. And even if it doesn't, like I have no hurry. Like I'm in no hurry to buy or to play that game. Is this game before or after NetHack? Well, I don't know what you mean by that, but I'm gonna assume in my life. So this game is after NetHack in my life. NetHack was my first roguelike ever, and I eventually decided that or not decided, but realized that I hated the game, so I stopped playing it. And members of the NetHack community introduced me to Crawl, so I started playing Crawl, and then I really started to get into Crawl because Crawl was kind of kicking my butt in a way that NetHack never did, and so I started getting more and more into it, and then like I was just too hooked by that point. um, You wish you could get friends into Crawl? Oh, that's not possible. No one can get friends into Crawl. That's not real. Friends who play Crawl because you recommend them because you recommend it to them don't exist. They're not real. I've never seen one in myself, so they must not be real. Okay, this Wislav has a bunch of gravestones that eventually turn into undead dudes. So you just have to auto travel a bit, and eventually you get the rarest message in the game. I think. I think it's a message that only spawns in this place. Well, spawns that only appears in this place. Like the greatest message in the game. I'm gonna sit here to see the message. Any second now. It's almost here. Aha! A door appears. The greatest message in the game. The bolt eventually turns this wall into a door, and if you're seeing it, you get that message. A door appears. You've gotten 3 people to play Crawl, including your wife. I used to have a viewer that I haven't seen in a couple of months that also got his wife to play Crawl. And his wife and him watched me. His wife and he watched me. Yeah, the two of them watch me. That's what I meant. Oh, you're hasted. I should not run away from you. It's a very bad indicator that I'm feeling like I have to run away from these guys. Man, oh, there we go. We got acid. Okay, we got acid. We don't have to do anything other than sit here and not die. You've been playing this game for going on to 5 years now, and you haven't even beaten it? You haven't even beaten Crawl in 5 years? Not even with my help? That's crazy. That's crazy. On and off. Oh, okay, on and off. Yeah, like I also have been playing for quite a while, but I've been playing on and off as well. I don't think well, I could play Crawl exclusively, but I would probably burn out on Crawl. Um, but yeah, there was a period in my life where I did play Crawl exclusively. Like I woke up and I played Crawl, and then I went to bed and rinse and repeat. Here we got the Antique Lich, a Lich who has grown expensive over countless years. 3 dice of 35 corrosive bolt is just an ancient Lich. Straight up an ancient Lich, except that it has a different name. Pretty cool. Unfortunately, it's kind of terrifying. I'm gonna use Amnesia. Oh, not Amnesia. I'm gonna use Silence on it, sorry. Uh-huh. And then we're gonna shoot it like there's no tomorrow. Please don't kill me. Oh no. Oh no, it's no longer silenced. Oh no, I am silenced, but it is no longer silenced. We could be in serious trouble here. We could be in serious trouble. But I am going to trust in the game. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oof, that got scary. That got scary. This bolt also always places the Sword of Sanguldrok. But we don't care about the Sword of Sanguldrok because we have a longbow. Those slain in its presence are reanimated by its power and forced to fight on. And you get a bunch of consumables as well. But nothing that I care about. I'm not even gonna pick up the sword. I'm not gonna use it. Okay. So far, I feel like the character is not in a very good spot. Yep. I feel like it could be in a way better spot. Please don't malmutate me. I have the resistance. We're fine. I have the resistance. And I also have File of Lots, so we're okay. You ever use that sword? The Sword of Sanguldrok? I don't think I've ever used it. You killed the Nekosek. Alright. Yeah, definitely a sword that exists. I'm gonna File of Lots you. Aha. Okay. That's not very good. You should abstain from doing that. I think if I'm positioned here, it cannot do it. Okay, need to kill Nicola before Nicola stops being waterlogged. If that happens, we're in trouble. So is getting a Deep Elf Hunter out of the early game is just a lot of luck? Not necessarily. I feel like getting any character out of D1 or D2 is a bit of luck. This character is actually feeling very strong. Yeah. Okay, we got rid of Nicola. Let's go over here, shoot these guys. I think I want more evocations. Yeah, evocations are good for hitting things that I cannot hit with the bow. Hey, never mind. Never mind, never mind. I don't need more evocations. I can just get Toxic Radiance and Poisonous Vapors. And that way, well, I could have used those significantly earlier in the game, but I should not complain about it because I just ended up getting them eventually. This character also has access to Sukubu's armor, and I haven't used it. Also, Wereblood. Tend to forget about those things a lot. Gonna have to cast a Sukubu's armor in the upcoming fight to see how it looks like in ring mail. Has no damage brand aside from the reaping, and the zombies are short-lived. It's not amazing. It is a double sword at the end of the day. That makes it kind of decent enough. Vamp also doesn't have any damage brand, and it's a pretty amazing thing. Theoretically, you could think about the zombies that it summons as kind of vamp because they divert damage away from you. But yeah, I've never used it. I feel like I only find it on characters that are not using long blades, and I never have characters that use long blades, so there's that. Very rarely I play a character with long blades, but I feel like finding a long blade upgrade in the early game is kind of difficult. Gonna put poisonous vapors on the quiver, and now whenever I see a dude with a shield like that Tengu warrior, I can just go for the good old poisonous vapors, ignite poison. I can even go for the good old toxic radiance, ignite poison. We got shafted 2 floors. The +9 short sword of Equilibrium. Good stuff, but completely useless to my character because it has fragile. I don't have magic mapping. I don't want to go upstairs. Or not, at least I don't want to go up shaft. I could die horribly by going up shaft. So I'm definitely not doing that. I don't have fire resistance. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I have enough damage output to not care about not having fire resistance. I think my character could benefit from leveling up strength in the next level up. Yeah, strength in the next level up, and then we could put on Fire Dragon skills. Yeah, Fire Dragon skills. And then I have a Ring of Cold resistance with 9 mana, 9 HP. Doesn't sound so terrible. We could probably do that. Mm, okay. I have no fire resistance. Doing those guys with no fire resistance is kind of scary, not gonna lie. But not as scary as a Vampire Knight because we have already established that those guys are kind of unkillable to my character. Um, okay, 26, 26. You know what? It's not terrible. I'm gonna hope that this does something. You know, I'm gonna press buttons. Uh huh. Mm, okay. So for some reason, before I was barely able to kill the knight, but now I just destroyed the knight. Maybe it was just bad luck, or the fact that I was fighting two of them at the same time, or the fact that I was at 50 HP. You know, there may have been a bunch of factors in there. Um, this game has not dropped any cure. Yeah, it's a tragedy. I'm gonna use Box of Beasts. Beast, please get in front of me and the Juggernaut. I need you to tank the Juggernaut. That's your whole point. Tanking the Juggernaut. Okay, there we go. Thank you for averting my death, Mr. Box of Beast. Condenser Bane. We get Thunder Clouds, the worst clouds that you can possibly get from Condenser Bane. Always unfortunate to get Thunder Clouds. Thunderclouds are like getting nothing from Condenser Bane. I wonder why they are so bad. Strength. Okay. Now, I should think about putting on fire skills, as I mentioned. But I don't think we would go higher than fire skills. Okay, let's actually get out of here. I still haven't gotten used to using Toxic Radiance, but I really should use it. In fact, I should train this to like 10, so I can actually use that. So if you're playing Elden Ring, I hope that you have been enjoying it. Yep. This turn is why Spark Wasps are so scary. They can hit you so fast, and they always shock you. Monsters with electricity attacks cheat. Players with electricity attacks very rarely apply the electrocution attack, and monsters apply it every time. So they can deal a ton of damage, even if even if you are poison resistant. Okay. Okay. One more. Poisonous vapors and a spark wasp. It's almost dead. I'm gonna poison it. Okay, spicy. Depth 3 stairs. Bad blinks. Very bad blinks. Come on, there's a lot of tiles where I wouldn't be next to the trolls. Give me some of those. I wonder, like, I feel like Fedhas has a bunch of abilities that don't do anything. I tried to use the Ballista Miset before. It didn't do anything. Overgrow breaks walls, and that's good. I tried to use Club, and it also didn't do anything. Wallbriar seems very decent, however. Pretty good for the early game. But yeah, I'm not liking Fedhas that much later in the game. I don't think I would go Fedhas again, knowing what I know about it now. Maybe don't shoot down that. I feel so weak with this character. I feel like not only do I not have the damage output, but I also don't have the survivability. This feels bad. Maybe I shouldn't go for like just using a bow. And using a bow should only be like the means to an end, and the end should be doing deep elf things like casting Firestorm. And then Deep Elf Hunter could be pretty good. Or maybe Deep Elf Arcane Marksman. Okay. Alright. Cloth? I mean, hopefully it will do something. You fail to use your ability. Okay. The splash of acid hits the leech. The leech is destroyed. Now do that every turn, please. Would it be too powerful if it did it every turn? I don't know. This is not good, looking very good, however. Not liking this one bit. It's a lot of monsters that I have issues with. Oh, it's paralyzed. Huh. It has one people willpower? Are you sure it has one people? Oh, it does. Okay. This one has a lot more HP than your average Oklov plant, however. Nice. Can Oklov see invisible? No, it cannot see invisible. Hello, Alexander. Okay, maybe I was overreacting a bit. I feel like that went very well. Whenever the Oklov plant does shoot, it deals a ton of damage. It also corrodes the dudes, which is pretty nice. For Spriggan Air Mage, we have Poisonous Vapors, Ignite Poison. I'm starting to feel like Poisonous Vapors, Ignite Poison is better than shooting the longbow, and I feel like that's very bad. I don't think a level 2 and a level 3 spell should feel better than shooting an almost fully enchanted endgame weapon. But it may just be me. Let's be fair. It may be just me. Always keep it in mind. It may be just me. Ouch. I don't have fire resistance. Let's put that on. That's why I ignored Vampire last time? Okay, good call. Good call, Alexander. Ignore the Vampire because it is not able to see invisible. Can we try to use Passage of Galubria? Maybe it won't disappoint me this time around. You know what? That went well. No complaints about that here. Wow, that was a really good Passage of Galubria. Fantastic passage. I feel like I don't have the survivability or the damage output for these guys yet again. You're gonna hear me say that a lot at this stage of the game, but I feel so weak. So weak and so fragile. And I really wonder why, because I have an almost fully enchanted longbow. And maybe it's over nerfed, but I don't think it's over nerfed because it was doing very well earlier. It was only until I got to depths that it started doing not so well. I guess we're gonna be overgrowing. Give me some dudes. Okay, we got some Ballistomy sets and Knuckle saplings and burning bushes. It's not looking very good. It's not looking good at all. I kind of want an immolation here, but I wish I dealt damage. I'm not dealing damage. Like, that's the issue. The arrow completely misses, closely misses, barely misses the Ice Dragon. A monster with 2 pips of evasion. Why does it have 2 pips of evasion if it's giant? Doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but sure. I have digging, so I guess I can dig now. Ouch. Okay, the Shadow Dragon enters the Passage of Galubria. Yeah, that's nice. You're facing bands of monsters that can two-shot me in 2 turns. Yes. I mean the monsters themselves are not that much of an issue. The issue is that I am not dealing damage to them. Yeah, that's the biggest issue here. That I'm not dealing damage to them. I wanted to see the Oklovs, but I guess it's not possible. It's fine. This is looking really bad. I don't like how this looks. This looks abysmal. That's the only way to put it. Abysmal. Oh man. The Tangle Warrior was extremely poisoned. Well, it has 60 HP. I thought that it had way less than that. Fair enough. Okay, 10 poison magic. And well, I'm starting to second think my character. Like maybe I should just train conjurations. Maybe I should legit train conjurations to like 18 or so and learn Orb of Destruction and just use that. I'm starting to feel that maybe that is the correct thing to do. I'm gonna check my spells after this fight if I leave. The Shadow Dragon is especially scary because I do not have a source of resistance to negative. Okay. That felt janky, but we survived. Well, I guess it's too soon to be rejoicing in victory. Okay, never mind. We lived. We lived. I feel like maybe I would love to rebrand the bow, but of course I don't have that option. Don't have that option yet. Golden Dragon. I think I got this same bolt in my Lord of Darkness 3 attempt. The one that actually made it to deep depths. And I got this same golden dragon, and it drops skills. And there was another one too, so we need to keep in mind there's two golden dragons. At least I have one pip of resistance to all the breath weapons. And there it is, the second golden dragon. Please die. Please die. I feel like that's gonna make a lot of noise and kill me. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I would say that it feels bad to use a weapon with base damage of 13 at this stage of the game. It is functional, but it is not what I would call good by any means. And whenever possible, I would try to not use it, because I feel like it doesn't kill things fast enough. But it may be a deep elf thing, and if I was playing something more robust, it would be better. But yeah, but did you see how many shots did I have to take at the Etin? Etins are not tanky. They may be giants, but they have low HP. 66. And look at those defenses. And I had to shoot it so much. That's not a good indicator. Very bad, very bad. But it might be the brand. Yeah, I will not be completely sure that launchers are bad for later in the game until I find a scroll brand weapon. Yeah, at that point I can make a proper judgment. Yeah, just gonna use that. Not gonna bother even attempting to shoot the air mage. It has repel missiles, so it would be a fool's errand to try to shoot it down. Okay, we kill the Lich. Not too many issues with the Lich. Minotaur Shapeshifter dies as well. Okay, I think we may have some issues in SOT, but at least I just got Toxic Radiance and Ignite Poison for Draconians. Yeah, at least I have a way to consistently kill Draconians thanks to Toxic Radiance. To Sphinxes. Okay, the Sphinxes just die. Nice. Haven't gotten a single like high damage roll. Like I don't think I've seen a single 3 pips of or 3 digits or 3 exclamation points. Sorry, 3 exclamation points damage roll. 2 exclamation points sometimes, but 3, I don't remember any one. I don't remember one. Minus 32 corruption is really bad. I don't know what that is. Okay. Pretty good, pretty good. Let's go upstairs. No, we already survived the shaft. Getting shafted in depths should be a relatively painless experience, but I don't know what's happening with this character. It probably is the fact that I went for the bows instead of going for doing something better, like training for a higher level spell. It probably is that. I guess you can use a longbow and spells for a deep elf instead of using a weapon and spells or a staff and spells. This bolt has the Scepter of Torment on it. It also has Royal Mummies, I'm pretty sure, at least one. I don't want to mess with that. Okay. Okay, let's go down again. Depths 3. What if we don't go down those ones? I mean, I already killed the vast majority of this bolt. Very few things remain that make me scared. I guess this Iron Dragon being one of them. I wish there were Iron Dragon skills. Okay, I don't like this. I do not like this one bit. Ouch. 35. I wish I had more armor class. So, how do we get more armor class? We graph up Fire Dragon skills and enchant them. That's how we get more armor class. But then we don't have cold resistance. For cold resistance, I could put on the cloak of cold resistance that I have. But if I do that, I lose 1 pip of willpower. In fact, we would be losing 1 pip of willpower from taking off the ring mail anyway. And probably more importantly, we would be losing poison resistance. So that could be an issue, definitely. Well, I thought that I was like home free, but apparently not. Yeah, I thought that I was done with that vault, but there's still a lot of scary monsters down there. Oh man, playing a deep elf that is not casting level 9 spells by this point in the game feels super duper bad. It feels really bad. It's playable. It's not cat, but it is still not very good, and something that I will probably never do again. Yep, it just feels super weak and super fragile too, and those two things are very bad. So I don't think I want to continue doing depths. Lair? Brand weapon? No brand weapon. Dude, there was only one brand weapon in the entirety of the game. One brand weapon, and I put it on this longbow, and it got Venom branded. I guess it's fine. Venom Brand was fun, but now we're seeing a bunch of things that are super scary and immune to poison. The leeches and the vampires. The vampires are scary. That's the craziest part of this. The vampires are scary. That should not be the case. Should I train more invocations and like summon Oclops and fight with Oclops? But I don't know. The Oclops feel kind of not very good. But then again, it may be related to the fact that they don't seem visible. Can you check the trove out? I need to kill Herion, and I don't know if I can. In fact, I would be incredibly surprised if I could kill Herion, considering how much depth just like kills me. I think I need to get much more powerful before I can go visit Herion. And I've been thinking about what I want to do with this character, and I think what I want to do is just train this to train for Osokubu's refrigeration. Um, Probably 17 or so, because I don't have a lot of intelligence. Refrigeration should hopefully carry me here. I have it right here. It's only a matter of getting the skill. And as far as single spell school spells go, this is probably the best in the entirety of the game. Yeah, it's probably the best in the entirety of the game. Ignition is also really good. Um, Orb of Destruction is also really good, but I think Refrigeration is just the best. Mm, yeah, it's the best and it's cheap. Oh, Shatter. Yeah, I guess Shatter and Polar Vortex. Um, but those are very expensive. I feel like many more characters will have access to Refrigeration than they will have to Shatter and Polar Vortex. Um, So what do we do now? Did I complete Snake? I think I did, and I think I also completed Shoals. I'm still not powerful enough to deal with Boris and Jody, which, funnily enough, were what is that thing called? You know, I don't remember what it's called. It's like they set a precedent for what my character cannot deal with, which is undead monsters immune to poison that deal a ton of damage. And in depths, like the monsters that I've had issues with the most are like undead monsters that deal a ton of damage. Vampire Knights are scary. Leeches are scary. It's gonna get even worse when I start seeing ancient leeches. um, I think we can probably go do slime. What is it? What is the slime? Oh, there it is. I don't have resistance to corrosion. Gonna have to put it on. Okay, let's see how this looks. It's usable. It's not good, but it is usable. 2420 defenses. Is that better than what I had before? Probably not, right? Like 2227 versus 2420. I get weakness to fire, so I don't really have access to using immolation strategies in slime if I do choose to do slime. Man, I feel like the character is so weak. I don't like it. I really, really don't like it. Um, it's so hard for me to make the character good. I feel like I'm gonna need to gain a ton of experience for the character to get better. I guess we're gonna have to start somewhere by going to slime. Okay, a lot of slimes. I think Blink is better than Passage of Galubria. Takes less turns to set up, and it does pretty much the same. It is less controlled, but it takes less turns to set up. Oh, look at that. There was Josephine here. Please don't hit me, Mr. Titanic Slime Creature. Closely misses you. Ouch. 61 damage. Okay. Okay, we are gonna read Blinking. That was tragic. Also, why was Josephine in this level? Well, at least I didn't have issues dealing with that acid bluff, but I guess it's understandable. After all, it doesn't have defenses. Acid blobs have trash armor class and trash evasion, so I better be able to kill them. It would be ridiculous if my character couldn't kill monsters without armor class or evasion. Uh, okay. The acid blobs are not even immune to poison. They're only highly, well, they're only resistant. They don't have, there's no tiers of resistance when it comes to poison. So they're only resistant, and so it is easy for me to poison them and then ignite poison them. I needed to go to slime probably earlier than I ended up doing. Okay. Oh, I just realized something important. My heavy armor makes me shoot the longbow at 1.0 delay. That's not sustainable. We are not doing that. Oh, that's a tragedy. That's quite tragic indeed. I guess we're gonna be doing this then. 22, 23. It's fine. It's not as good as 24, 20, but it is okay. And it also doesn't mess up my attack delay that much, right? 0.8, 0.7. Um, Man, I don't like new launchers. I have come to a conclusion, and the conclusion is that I don't like new launchers. I feel like I have to jump through too many hoops to do something worse than what was there before. So it was a minor buff for the early game of launchers and a gargantuan nerf for the later game of launchers. That's what I think. That's my judgment right now. I do not like them, and I will like not pursue launchers in the future. Um, yeah, I didn't really play with them that much, but now I'm starting to regret that I didn't play too many more launchers in 0.28 because they feel way better than this. Yeah, I don't like them. It's a massive nerf for this point in the game because at this point in the game, with an old character, I would already have enough arrows to not worry about. So I would just be left with a weapon that doesn't get destroyed by wearing heavy armor, with a weapon that hits harder, with a weapon that required less skill to train to the point where it's at min delay. So it's just a straight up big nerf, massive nerf. Yeah, I was feeling good about it early, but early in the game is different. The early game was a different thing. Now I don't like it. I I will remember that I don't like it in the future. This really is giving me vibes of hexes, where hexes are relatively okay in the early game, but the more the game progresses, the worse they get. That's what I think is gonna be the case with launchers. Mm, okay, Quicksilver Ooze just drained all my mana. All right, we were able to kill it. You're talking about the 0.29 changes? Yes, I am. I always play Trunk. So yeah, I don't like the current changes for launchers. Oh wow, that's a bad series of blinks. Bad series of blinks. Mm, this character is so weak. Stabbing feels the same way to you. Yep, stabbing is kind of in the same boat. Wow. Is it really the case? Did launchers get stabbified from being probably the best thing that you can do in the game to being like stabs? Stabs are only good when they are guaranteed. Stabs can be good. Can launchers be good? Who knows? Who knows? Maybe not a longbow. It already deals such little damage, but it might be because of the brand. Maybe the Herbalist, but yeah, that still doesn't remove the fact that armor messes up with the attack delay of the launchers. That's so lame. I really don't like that. Okay. don't think I care about subdued magic with this character because we're not really casting spells. Range to use seems like a support weapon either for spells or for melee weapons. Yes, it used to be standalone, you know. Past the early game, it used to be a standalone thing, but now it's not the case anymore. And that is the thing that really messes me up: the fact that it seems unusable, or not unusable, but like really bad at this point in the game. Earlier it was okay, but like as soon as I started going into bolts and into depths, we start to see what it looks like to shoot a bow against a monster that actually has armor class, and it doesn't look very good. Nope, it doesn't look very good. There's a shining eye over there. Let's try to shoot it down. Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna drink mutation after I'm done with this. Excuse me. The slime creature enters the passage of Galubria. Man, I don't like that spell. I don't think I'm gonna use it ever again. I don't like this spell. This spell sucks. Maybe it's better with finesse. Maybe it's better with finesse. But then you're going Okawaru. Like the point of the launcher changes was for you to have more god options than Okawaru as well, I guess. Okay. My complaint seems to be that I can just tab everything. Kind of, in a sense. I mean, after a certain point in the game, my characters generally get to the point where they can tab everything. I don't know if you have noticed, but like the vast majority of my characters are built in such a way that I can use a couple of reliable options to win fights. And then this character trained an option that used to win fights in the previous version in the same way, and it doesn't do it anymore. And so you can say that, yes, my complaint is that I cannot TAF, but I am supposed to be able to TAF if I train for a weapon to kill things. So it doesn't make sense that I train for a weapon and I cannot TAF to kill things. And not only that, but there's also like a lot of penalties on top of that. Like the light armor thing sucks. I don't like that one bit. I wouldn't have these complaints if the character felt strong. If I could do the thing, I would be okay. But it's very clearly not the case. If you were melee, you wouldn't expect to just have every fight either. If you did, you'd die. After a certain point in the game, kind of. I mean, of course, I would not take like a lot of bad fights, but the issue is that it feels like every fight is like this. Every fight after a certain point is just like I'm not killing things fast enough, and I'm not dealing enough damage, and I'm also a debuff, so I don't have HP, and I don't have armor class, and I don't have, you know, I don't have a good character. That's just how it is. So yeah, I don't enjoy not having a good character. Sorry for that. I am in Slime Land, so Oclops don't do anything. Let's try one of these things that have so far disappointed me very much. I don't have heal wounds anymore. Am I going to die? Because it feels like I'm probably gonna die here. I'm having issues with the normal acid blobs. Having issues with literally everything. Passage doesn't fit my style much. It's mostly an escape option if you can also run something, and works best if you use it proactively on dangerous areas to retreat to stairs when necessary. I tried to do that right now, and what happened was that a monster entered the passage of Galubria, and I wasn't able to use it. You're opening a rune door, it's awesome. I can see that, because I tend to re-teleport when I'm opening rune doors. So yeah, you have a point. Okay. I got lucky there. I sidestepped it and I immediately teleported. So I don't know if I've seen these stairs. Let's see. Oh, I have. Nice. You've used it to open just regular doors. Damn. Mm. Thinking about what am I supposed to do here? Probably just read summoning. It's a shame that I had to use summoning for a single rock slimes, but I don't think I can kill it otherwise. Okay, now I'm gonna sit here and hope that I can use these summons to do something, which doesn't happen. Okay. Some characters are just glass cannons. The wrong door can cost consumables. Okay, what happens if we learn the thing? Did I already learn the thing? I didn't. Okay. What does that look like? 58% at 11 ice magic. Ah, it's a shame. It was my bad. Now I know that I shouldn't commit to the bow because it's no longer that. It's only a stepping stone towards the end of like a real thing that you can do to win the game. Kind of like hexes in a way. I'm having like flashbacks to that cat, where I also had like a high level in something, and I expected it to do something that it was never able to do in the first place. That's what it feels to me to play this character. Yeah, like, is it really like unreasonable for me to shoot at those guys and have them all just reach me? Because with all longbows, it was just not the case. I was actually able to kill them before they reached me, and that was kind of OP, to be completely fair. But I don't know. Okay, I feel like I'm gonna die if I take this fight. Do I not have resistance to corrosion? Do I not have evasion? Sure. The first one didn't reach me. You chose to stand in place as more came from off screen. You're sorry about the cat. Don't be sorry about the cat. It's okay. No one knew. Like, the cat was more my own doing than you making me play a cat. Because I got an early hexes book, and instead of ignoring it, I was like, hey, cat has +4 hexes, and I found Discord early in the game. Let's give it a try. That was a fatal mistake. Use passage to get to stairs. Right now, I feel like I would die. Yeah, I feel like this rock slime just kills me if I do that. So at least summoning first. And then I don't have enough room to use Passage of Galubria. It's not good. Like, the fact it can do this, it's so unreliable. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm not gonna learn it anymore. I feel like it's a pretty worthless spell. Definitely doesn't fit my playstyle. Maybe it is good, but it certainly doesn't fit my playstyle. So okay, the first ones didn't reach me. You chose to stand in place as more came from off screen. If I start moving, they're faster than me and they just catch up to me. My only option is to kill them before they reach me, because if they reach me, they start dealing a ton of damage to me because of no real defenses. Must be low power. It is low power. Yep, 40%. I have subdued magic too, so I guess I could fix that. Mm, 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 Lost my regen. Also lost a bunch of armor class. Well, it's not really that much armor class, but eh. -2 evasion rating is probably nice. Probably nice with launcher character. Used to be a lower spell level controlled blink. It was very busted. I never got to use it when it was truly strong. Um, it was never my kind of spell. Oh wait, can I ninja this with Fedhas? I can ninja this with Fedhas. I am going to ninja this with Fedhas. Um, yeah, I mean, I have a lot of complaints about the current state of launchers, but I have very little complaints about the state of Fedhas. Um, Fedhas has let me get away with doing some ridiculous things, such as this. Yeah, give me that. Who needs to fight the Royal Jelly? Not with this character. Not with this character. I don't have that. Um, I guess I can just pull everything instead of moving. I'm gonna pick these two up and this and the money. All right, good stuff. Good guy Fedhas letting me not do this horrible place. I wonder if there's anything else that I want to buy or that I want to get from here in exchange for Fedhas piety. I would get a brand weapon, but I don't think I see any. Okay, there's a brand weapon. Can't find anything matching that. There is an enchant weapon, but I don't think I've seen brand weapon. Um, nope. Can't find anything matching that. Yeah, I think I'm done with this place. At least I have 3 runes now. Now I can go die in Sot because I am weak enough to die there. And I cannot really do anything else. Crypt is comprised entirely of monsters that I have issues with. Undead monsters that hit really hard. We have spells. We were unable to clear the entirety of bolts. And depths is also looking pretty bad. My bow is only +8. Yeah, I will do depths 4. And if by depths 4 I haven't found it, I'll come back. I have not gotten the Horn of Herion because I don't think my character is powerful enough to survive the vestibule of hell. It's definitely... It struggled there. It struggled here. It was super bad. I didn't like what happened there. It was so bad that I didn't fight the Royal Jelly. That's how bad it was. Don't like it. Okay, let's go do depths. Depths 3. No, I guess it's gonna stop me. Yep. Okay, so I am a bow character. I have 116 HP, and I have a Vampire Knight and a Stone Giant. Alone, only 2 monsters on a level that I already cleared. Theoretically, I should be able to beat them, right? Let's see what happens. I'm gonna cast a Succubus Armor to give myself more choices, or more chances, and of course the Vampire Knight is just destroying me, so I'm just gonna not be there. And I'm gonna die to the Stone Giant if I stay here. Okay. Yeah, with refrigeration, maybe I could use the vestibule. I could do the vestibule, but yeah, these guys are so powerful. The Vampire Knights. I cannot deal with them with this character. It feels bad, bad, bad. Well, I don't know what I can do now. I don't know what I can do to survive this situation other than use blinking. If I use Passage of Golubria, it's gonna give me bad portals, and it's also gonna... This Stone Giant is just gonna kill me. Briars? Do they block enemy projectiles? I guess we'll find out. Yeah, I don't think I care too much about keeping this guy alive with how bad it feels to play. We can start experimenting. The Vampire Knight just went around. And the Stone Giant is not throwing. Oh, friendly to this plant. It passed through unaffected. So, yeah. You haven't played regularly for 2 years until recently, and you feel like a lot of enemies got way harder. It's because they did get way harder. Very intentional that enemies got way harder. Mm. Okay. Oh, it's hasted as well. Oof, pretty good blink. I feel like it might kill me. Wow, I don't like this character. I should try to escape. I should stop dying and try to escape. I should also drink haste. See, it's that thing that you just saw. The fact that I was like at full HP against a single enemy in a corridor and I still lost the fight. That's what messes me up. I feel like no character that trained the skill that high should be in that position. And if I train the skill that high and I have that issue, it's a bad skill. And a skill that I don't want to train anymore. So there's that. There's a trick you learn with Passage. Throw one portal north, throw another south, and it can give you a long jump away from enemies while you run. Portals are really neither bad or good. If you cast them preemptively, you learn to work around them. Okay, we killed the Stone Giant, but like the Stone Giant was never the issue. Oh man, like rolls are so inconsistent. Sometimes I just like destroy the enemy, and sometimes the enemy destroys me instead. I don't like it. Okay, please don't kill me, Mr. Iron Dragon. I've had a rough day. Okay, Osakubo's refrigeration is getting kinda low. Getting close to the point where I can do a real thing to kill monsters, and I'm mildly excited about that. We'll be able to kinda stop using the longbow. Except not quite, because refrigeration is not good against everything. I'll still have to use the longbow against orbs of fire. And that thing that just happened against the Vampire Knight will happen a lot against orbs of fire. Like, keep that in mind. There's no way for the bow to get better. It's missing a lot, and it's dealing very little damage against monsters with any amount of armor class. And the Orb of Fire has a ton of evasion and a ton of armor class, and a ton of HP too for a monster. So yeah, it's not gonna be good. Now it still affects ranged. It never did, unless it changed recently, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Melee attacks. There you go. Never affected ranged. I wish it did. You know what I also wish? I wish I had a bit of a better gear set that allowed me to wear the Ring of Slaying, but it's not the case. Okay. I should. Oh, you have poison resistance. Okay. Yeah, against the monsters that are not poison resistant, it's like really a walk in the park. But against the undead specifically, it's so bad. Blood is more slaying. It is, it is. But here's the thing. Do I want to take a fight against multiple monsters at the same time with this character? it feels to me like it's a legit suicide to do that. It feels like a terribly bad thing for me to do. Something that I should try to avoid at all costs with this character. Um, I should probably put on fire resistance instead of cold resistance. Yep. Okay, please. Thank you. Okay, things are looking up for this character. Things are looking up. But I used to have 10 scrolls of linking. There's that. I even left behind one scroll of linking before. But now I have two. I hope that I don't have to use them in SOT. Okay. What if we try to do this? Oh, I miscast it. Okay, fair enough. What's the success rate? 1%. Huh. Refrigeration at 21%. Okay, this is kinda nice. I still don't like it very much. How highly do I value harm? I consider it to be a major hindrance. So to me, harm is the same as like a negative property in an artifact. I would not use. I would try not to use an artifact with harm. Because it's just dangerous. My characters, I usually build my characters so that I don't die to things, so that I don't explode. And harm increases the possibility of you exploding from anything. So it's not something that I consider to be good. I consider it to be bad. Yeah, I think I've replaced like items that give me more armor class but half harm with items that give me less armor class in the past. I think I did it recently, probably during the tournament. There's a round where I had an item with harm that was not good. Do I have Ignite Poison? I have it. I've been using it since very early in the game. Yep. hmm I learned it when I got the Longbow of Venom. Like shortly after I got the Longbow of Venom, I realized that I had a Longbow of Venom and that I could just extremely poison dudes and then ignite poison them to kill them fast. This feels kind of bad. I mean, sometimes here's my experience with the bow. Sometimes it kills things on its own, and that's good. And when it fails to kill things, you can always go for ignite poison, which is a pretty nice thing to do. It's a nice option to have. Um, but sometimes it just fails to hit or like does no damage like 7 times in a row, and then that feels really bad, and you stop and think, why am I doing this instead of just casting spells? And that's kind of where I am right now. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, 14%. We're getting close to the point where I can probably go into the vestibule of hell and just mash refrigeration and hope for the best. Maybe I should cast it right now. Let's give it a try. Okay, kill the far dragon. Looking pretty good. Kill the far giant as well. Oh no. I think it was a terrible choice of secondary thing to get ice magic. I'm starting to realize that I have the same issues with ice magic that I do with my current thing. And that is, I cannot really use that against skeletons and the undead and leeches and stuff. It's kind of bad against those. Should have gotten Orb of Destruction instead. I wonder if it's too late for me to also get Orb of Destruction. Hmm. Maybe with SOT experience to have it by SOT 5. Mm, get Dispel on Death. Dispel on Death could be good. Definitely would be a good thing to have. Um, do I have it? I do have it. It's right there. Okay, it's a cheap thing to train for. But the thing about training for the Dispel on Death is that it would leave me with no option for Orbs of Fire other than the Longbow. If I train for Orb of Destruction, I get the thing that kills the undeads, especially without being next to them. That's an added bonus, and also gives me the option to kill the orbs of fire. So yeah, I like Dispel Undead, but I don't think Dispel Undead is the right choice on a character that is so weak and fragile as this one. Dispel Undead is nice for the characters that can actually survive a couple of turns being next to a Dread Lich or things like that. Well, maybe not Dread Lich, an Ancient Lich. That's the scary one. I have 7 haste, 2 blinking. Um, why did I just walk forward? Well, I guess auto tab is sometimes kind of sketchy. Mm, okay, Frost Giant should be easy kill. It was an easy kill. Yep, Frost Giants are not scary to my character. Okay. First Briars will block Orb of Fires. Haste plus ranged is very strong. Yeah, Haste plus ranged. I may even get the chance to put on that Ring of Slaying. I've had it since the very start. It's been what's carried me so far into the game. It made my character good because I was starting to feel that it was not so good, and then I found that, and then it was pretty good for quite a while, and then I'm starting to feel that it's not so good again. I should probably drop these. I'm never using those because they mess with my attack delay. Overgrowth will let you break into the lungs? Yeah, it will let me bypass a bunch of it. Interesting. I have refrigeration at 11%. I guess I can put on no, not Archmagi, like Wizardry, maybe? How good is that? It's probably not very good. I think I can probably go do the Vestibule of Hell right now. Okay, fingers crossed for this giving me a crazy, incredible longbow. Please give me that. I need it with this character. Oh, by the way, I probably shouldn't be doing this like this. I need to haste. I need to drink Brilliance. Shoutouts to Stealth. They didn't wake up. Haste and Brilliance. Okay. Now I can refrigerate to my heart's content. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. That was the cleanest Vestibule of Hell that I've ever done in my life. The cleanest Vestibule of Hell that I've ever done. It was crazy, crazy straightforward. There were no ads other than the Soul Eaters, pretty much. And it only took me 10, 10 refrigerations to kill Herion. That went really, really well. That was a miracle. I was not expecting it to go that well. And that's why I postponed it so much. Trove. So now we have access to this. Yes, don't forget to empty your inventory. Always do. Drop potions, drop once. Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. Portal accepts the item. Okay, I don't know what that is. Bunch of rings. Okay, the rings are good. We take rings. We take rings. Amulet of Regen. No, I think I value 40 more HP than Regen, unfortunately. It's not terrible, you know. This would be a nice thing to enchant, but unfortunately, I cannot do it. The ring is trash. I'll drop it. The amulet is kind of bad as well. Okay, well, the trove was underwhelming. It was not bad, but it is nothing that my character like really, really wants. The consumables are okay. The ring that I just picked up, the resistance to electricity, poison resistance, fire resistance, also nice. I don't know if it competes with 4 evasion and willpower. It maybe does because I already have a lot of willpower. How does this look? How does this look? It looks the same. Looks pretty much the same. But how does this look? How does this look? It looks the same with one less people willpower. What happens against leeches? 10%. As long as I remember to put it on against leeches, we should be fine. And that, the ability to put on the Ring of Slaying is probably gonna be massive. I feel like the Ring of Slaying may fix the character, may return the longbow to its state pre-nerf. Hopefully. Fingers crossed for that. I can drop that because I already have another source of fire resistance that is slightly better. Do I want to drop it, however? Man, Orbs of Fire are gonna ruin me. It's gonna destroy me. It's not gonna go well. Let's see. I'm gonna dive Sot, obviously, because we cannot afford to not dive Sot. I don't think we can take normal fights against those guys. And I don't have magic mapping. Okay, delightful. In that case, we cannot dive Sot. What about doing Bolts 5 with refrigeration? What about that? Maybe we can do Bolts 5 with refrigeration. Yeah, maybe we can do Bolts 5. Oh, but I have to go through Jody and Boris. Okay, let's give it a try. I have stealth. Yeah, I didn't really do Bolts 3, Bolts 4 because of Jody. I guess I can probably explore a part of the level and kill a part of the level's enemies. The part that's like furthest away from Jody. Okay. Yoctor Captain doing Yoctor Captain things. Better prioritize it. Okay. Always the most reliable way to deal with it is to Poisonous Vapor. Okay, we finally found Curer, the first Curer that I've ever seen in the game. It's probably not gonna be very good now that I already killed the Juggernaut without Curer, but I guess it's better to have it and to be able to throw it at Orb Guardians than not having it. This is a slight armor class upgrade, so I'll take it. I don't know if, rather, it's not that I don't know, I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't work on launchers. It would be so good if it worked with launchers. The infusion globes. Okay. This is, I have to say this. This is the first time that I have played a deep elf that is not a spellcaster that has gotten this far in the game. Oh, this is not Globes of Archery, it's Globes of Infusion. Globes of Archery actually don't exist anymore. They got replaced by Globes of Hurling. And that was the first of many nerfs to launchers. I just didn't know when that happened. Okay. Gauntlets of War would be incredible. I feel like they would be a massive thing for my character to have. You always have so much difficulty with hunters of any kind. You don't change to something non-hunter. It used to be the case that earlier in the game you kinda had to not be a hunter because of the rarity of projectiles. You kind of wanted to save the projectiles for the good stuff, for the dangerous monsters. Now I feel like you can start a launcher and you can train your weapon to min delay and you can have fun with it, and it will eventually decay into not being very good. It will get to a point where the monsters just like don't take damage or don't take enough damage for you to actually kill them before they reach you. And at that point you're better off doing other things. So I guess it was nice to play this run to discover that. Oh, ammo doesn't exist anymore. Ammo just got removed. Yep. This thing got super duper nerfed. It used to deal 2 more base damage and it used to attack faster. So instead of that, now, well, instead of that and having ammo, now there's no more ammo. Um, yep, I am not a big fan of it. It's a big nerf for the late game. Okay, Bolt 5. There's a shaft. But the thing is that I kind of want to go downstairs and like mash the refrigeration button. No, that wasn't the case for the during the tournament. This is a change in 0.29 trunk. If you only place it, sorry, if you only place stable, if you only play stable, this change will come to you in around 6 months. But you can play trunk and you can play with the change right now. Um, I don't know if I want a haste going downstairs. Probably only brilliance. Let's see how that looks. Okay. Looking pretty good. I have an enhancer. Oh, it's brilliance. Wow, I got the 15 spellcasting so fast. Flashbacks of early game training of bows. Yeah, that definitely did remind me of early game training of bows. Okay, conjurations for the Orb of Fire. The same amount of conjurations that I need to cast refrigeration, or the same amount of ice that I need to cast refrigeration, I'm gonna need for normal destruction because it's also a level 7 single school spell that I'm gonna proceed to learn right now because why not? Okay, that was near flawless. There were not a lot of monsters in here, so it went well, very very well. I wonder how a character that cannot cast the spells, or not a character that cannot, yeah, a character that cannot cast the spells will look like, because it seems to me that it kind of forces you to not be using weapons other than swords. So sword and launcher is the way to go now. Sword, two-handed sword and two-handed launcher seems very expensive. Yeah, especially now that training for a launcher costs more, or at least training for the longbow costs more. Um, Training for a normalist costs less than it used to. You want your 50 dexterity octopode back now. Yeah, 50 dexterity octopode with a launcher sounds like it's gonna deal a lot of damage. 3 swords are cheaper now. We finally found brand weapon, so please give me that. I need it. I need it. I'm glad that I came here because of that brand weapon. Now please don't hurt me. Please stop hurting me. Okay. That was a lot of damage pretty fast. A leech. My worst enemy. You have a port. I should have aported it. You're right. Please don't do anything too bad. Please don't do anything too bad. Thank you. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. And definitely not without full HP. That's also an issue. Okay. So if I do double poisonous vapors and then ignite poison, I feel like it kills easier and faster than shooting the longbow. I think that's a serious issue. I think the longbow should be better. It's purple now, so at least it deals damage to everything. And if I want to ignite poison, well, I have poisonous vapors now. Do you know if Slimy 5x launchers? Probably not. But I guess we can find out by inspecting it. Ability, Slimify. Wielded weapon or your fists with slime, turning the next living or corporeal undead monster hit with it hit into a neutral slime. Okay, from that I would not expect it to work. I really wouldn't expect it to work. You can try in Wiz mode. The quote. Oh, there's a rune longbow. I kind of wanna check it out. I'll look at the quote later. Is it the quote of the learn database? Because if so, that would be funny. Abilities. Slimify. Airplane. 1980. Okay. Okay, the quote is interesting. Never seen that movie. Hmm. Yeah, I feel like I'm actually dealing a bit more damage now. It's probably a matter of the brand. I knew that Venom was not gonna be very good, but I was not expecting it to be so bad. I guess we still shouldn't be so confident that that was the whole issue with the character. I need to be able to shoot down a Dreadlich and feel okay about it before I feel content with the current state of the launcher. Airplane is a classic comedy. I see. Yeah, in general, I don't tend to watch a lot of movies. I think the last time I watched a movie was probably more than a year ago. I had a brief period of time during which I was watching some movies. Um, I watched Gangs of New York, and I watched The Godfather, and I watched The Matrix, the first one. And I watched Goodfellas, and I watched Fight Club and Scarface and other movies. But I've never been too much of a person who watches movies. You did just watch Encanto? I like the character design in Encanto. Haven't watched it myself, but I've seen some of it on Twitter. And I like the character design. It looks cute. My Fair Lady. No idea. Mm, okay. Yeah, I think the character got significantly better thanks to that brand weapon. I feel like that brand weapon was a massive game changer for my character. Build a man on fire and he's warm for a night. Set a man on fire and he's warm for the rest of his life. Is that a quote from Magic the Gathering? Let's see. It's a sticky flame, right? Let's find out. Sticky flame. Oh no, it's from a movie. Okay. Would you risk another brand? No, no, I wouldn't. This is good enough. And knowing that I can get Venom or Chaos or Chaos is normally something that I would love to have on a launcher, but I feel like this character is so fragile and it has such little HP that I cannot afford to roll the roulette of branding. You also have to keep in mind that I have like with a launcher you cannot get vampiric. Vampiric is usually like a good enough reason to keep rolling the roulette. Um, but with a launcher, like the best that I could get is maybe like electrocution. As I mentioned, chaos, but like I don't want chaos on this character. I'm okay with what I currently have. I don't like this. Maybe I shouldn't have been casting Blink like that. Oh, fantastic passage of Galubria. That was so much damage from the Quicksilver Dragon. So much damage from the Quicksilver Dragon, pretty much from nowhere. Mm. It's from a book, not a movie. Okay, this World Series. I've heard from that one, but I've never like seen or read anything about it. Never interacted with it. Still hate Passage of Galubria, kind of. This is still something that I wouldn't use. Ouch. Okay, I would like to be able to heal, but I don't have heal wounds, and I have the minus potion mutation, so the ambrosia won't really do a lot. I don't like this. I don't like this. I feel like I'm probably gonna die here because I am at very low HP. But then again, I also have stealth, so maybe I can use the stealth to not die. I don't think it's gonna work, however. Okay, I hope that those monsters don't walk into the mysterious cloud of Olgu. I know that I wouldn't. Mm, let's drink mutation to get rid of the minus potion. That's fine. What did we? We lost ER -2. I hope that's not a big issue. Ooh, no, it's not a big issue. Thank you for following, Mr. Palms. I appreciate it. You got a stealth mutation? Did I get a stealth mutation? I did. I did get a stealth mutation. You passively dampen the noise of your surroundings. All noise in your surroundings, making it easier to avoid drawing attention to your activities. Yeah, so that mutation makes it so that you make less noise. So less noise with fireball, less noise with everything. It's pretty decent. Also, the poison resistance is okay. Um, I guess I have it from the ring mail. Maybe I could upgrade away from the ring mail into something else. But nothing like truly appealing has come my way. Maybe some form of dragon scales. No acid, nor swamp, nor steam scales. And the one character that I would like to use those, only gold scales and shadow scales and fire and ice and storm scales. Okay, alright. What mutation would be the coolest to have IRL, aside from bone plates? That's a hard question to answer. I would need to look at a mutation list and like actually think about it. Mm. But I can tell you which one would be the least cool to have an IRL. That would probably be mutation resistance, because you don't really get mutated IRL, so having mutation resistance would be just like being a normal human. You love the old musicals. Musicals are my kryptonite. Yeah. Maybe it's because I have a family that like to watch a lot of musicals, and I never really vibe with them. Especially the part where they start singing. Like I've never liked that. And it may sound like funny to you because it's a musical, so they sing all the time. But yeah, like I don't like the singing in musicals. Did you clear Depths 4? I did clear Depths 4. Um, you'd be resistant to radiation and stuff with resistance to mutation? Maybe. But still, resistance to mutation is unreliable. If I only had one pip of resistance to mutation IRL, I wouldn't risk it. Best IRL mutation would be scales, but there's a lot of scales. Because like scales, I don't know if I would like to have scales. Then A, your parents went through a phase where they watched cats every single day for over a year. Wow, I don't know if I could live through that. Man, I would go crazy. I would consider that to be like child abuse or something. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Why am I even quivering that? You really hope he's joking? I also hope he's joking, not gonna lie. Okay, maybe I can lose the 4 strength and I can put on these Quicksilver scales. I kind of want to try them. 25, 22. They do mess with my spellcasting a bit, but I don't know if that is because I lost the encumbrance rating 7, encumbrance rating 7. It is because I lost the strength. Do I care about the strength? You're not joking? Man, that sucks. Um, but at least you became a better person, right? Now you know what it's like to suffer that, so you wouldn't inflict it upon anyone else. And I would consider that to be a positive, at least. Yeah, you can always get something out of the terrible experiences that life offers you, or makes you go through. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, File Floats is inert. Delightful. Now you can recite the musical on demand. That's like the super billion side. Like if you really want to make someone suffer, you can just recite the musical on demand, and that can be your super billion power. I'm gonna use no Phantom Mirror kind of sucks. I don't have silence. I used to have a silence, but now I don't have it anymore. You know all of the songs by heart. I've never seen Cats. I've never seen anything about it other than there was like a big budget Cats movie. I think it was with like it looked awful. I That's the closest that I've ever come to being in contact with cats. But I've never seen it nor heard anything from it, and I would like it to stay that way because I tell you it's not a joke. I legit cannot stomach musicals. They are my greatest weakness. They are my kryptonite. Um, you really want cat trauma? Recent cat film was hilariously terrible. I believe it. It looked bad. It looked like awful. I don't know who approved that, but it was very clearly a gargantuan mistake to make. Why does this level have so many Quicksilver dragons? Um, why am I dealing such little damage with Ignite Poison? 47. I don't know. It had Taylor Swift, didn't it? No idea. Can't imagine being so desperate for movie ideas. You know what's the bad part of, or what's the saddest part about that? There is so much like quality content for making movies, and all that that is being produced are like the usual war movies, the usual like Christmas movies, and like the seasonal movies, I guess, and then there's like the weird things like Cats or the video game movies. There's just like better things to adapt, like Dune. I have not seen movies in a while, as I have mentioned earlier in this stream, but I am kind of interested in watching that one. Yes, Dune, Dune. And I've never seen anything regarding Dune, but it still looks somewhat interesting. Okay, Mr. Quicksilver Dragon, I don't think you are going to shoot me next turn. So what if I do this? And then do this? No. Okay, it just caught up to me. Now it's next to me. Dune is solid. Okay, 32 damage. I don't have heal wounds, so I could die here. Severely wounded. But I do have mana, and I have Guardian Spirit, so that's pretty much like heal wounds. Dune is about worms. Hey, nice. Worms are sweet. Worms are yummy. Do you remember the Noita streams? It's been very well established in this stream that worms are yummy. Yummy worm juice. Talking about that, I'm starting to think about replacing the karaoke stream bar with like a donation goal. I need like $500 to upgrade my computer, um, so I can like stream Noita and other games. It wouldn't be like a massive upgrade, but it would be just a teeny tiny upgrade that it's been long overdue, unfortunately. So I'm thinking about doing that. I also do not need it directly, but it would like allow me to stream Noita and other games that I kind of want to stream. Okay. We got a rune. Okay. Who needs that? I already have 3. Okay, the potion of haste is actually more impactful than the rune. And this is the replacement of globes of archery. These globes give you the same, I think, but only for throwing. Um, they are no longer globes of archery. Now they are globes of hurling. So now you know. Anyway, this is acquirement. I'm pretty sure this is acquirement. Oh, it has poison resistance. It's not acquirement. It's holy word. Have I not seen a? I don't think I've seen acquirement with this character. Yeah, let's find out. Aha. No scroll of acquirement, no potion of experience. Very unlucky character. I feel like I'm dealing very little damage with ignite poison. Like I'm casting it on monsters that are very hurt, and it's not really doing very well. I like that. I like the changes to swords. I like that they now scale with dexterity. That definitely is a very simple way to give them something that makes them drastically different from other weapons. So definitely a good solution. Yeah, good solution. It's the only way to put it. I do wish that it was. Oh wait, 3 scrolls of brand weapon. Hold on, hold on. Do I want to? I mean, probably no. This is where all the scrolls of brand weapon were. You wish to scale with the higher of dexterity or strength? Now I can Gamba. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, do I want anything other than Vorpal? I don't want to risk getting something that doesn't deal damage. I need Vorpal. Like, I feel like I need Vorpal. And I cannot risk getting, like, Chaos or Electrocution. I want Vorpal or Freezing or Flaming, and I don't care which one of those I have as long as I have one of those. So I already have one of those. There's no point in risking the possibility of getting one of the other ones that I don't care about having. Yeah, like I don't gain anything from using Vorpal, or from using enchant brand weapon. Vorpal is where I'm gonna stay at. You can try branding those other bows, but they're like +0, right? Yep, they're +0. Well, there's a +1 longbow freezing, but no, 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 no. I feel like I like it the way it is right now. And I also feel that branding a higher or a lower enchanted longbow is not gonna do very well. I don't like this. Please don't kill me. Okay. Passage of Galoo. Portal projectile, sorry. Okay. Helion. What's your chance to... 9%. Okay, that's so scary. I forgot. But maybe I won't forget anymore. And yeah, this is not good because I have very low HP being a deep elf. The Helion can just like two-shot me. Not quite, but it can definitely deal a lot of damage to me, and the Helion can finish me off. You're trying to do Demigod Fighter, casting with heavy armor late game. Now you feel like you can pick long blades because you need to pump strength and intelligence. You see another orb. Yes, there is another orb. There is an orb of shininess that we cannot wield because those take up your shield slot, so you cannot use them and a two-handed weapon at the same time. And I have a two-handed weapon in the form of this longbow, so it shall remain untouched for the eternity. This is so scary. I feel like I should leave now. The loot room, probably in there, like, will probably remain unexplored. Re-teleport? Ah, sure, re-teleport. Normally reading teleport here is kind of bad, but I've already cleared almost the entirety of this place, so why not? Put on resistance to magic, willpower, to not die. I'm still close to those guys, but it's fine. Okay, I'm just gonna walk around with this. I'm gonna try to kill the guy before it summons things. Okay. My Orb of Destruction is at 41%. We did get a good amount of experience going into this place, but it was not enough for me to be able to cast Orb of Destruction. It may have been because... No, never mind. I thought that I was still wearing the Quicksilver scales, the -4 strength, but no, it was not. Okay, let's just get out. Let's just get out. I guess we can do SOT. We can probably do SOT. Yeah, I think it's a bit tragic that I didn't get the body armor that I wanted. I don't know what I wanted. I wanted maybe fairy scales. Maybe this would have been a good character to wear fairy scales on. But they didn't come my way, so it doesn't matter. Would you consider not out exploring SOT? On this character, maybe. Like my original plan for SOT was diving it, but I don't have magic mapping. The game was oddly stingy with magic mapping, so I don't have much other choice than auto exploring. And I could try to not get into fights, but I kind of want the experience for Orb of Destruction. Like we already trained so much. 12 conjurations. I need only a bit more to be able to cast Orb of Destruction. And then we should be in a pretty good spot. It was a bit scary that the yellow Draconian went berserk. What are fairy scales? They are an on-run dart that is always dropped by the Enchantress. She wears an opalescent outfit made of dragon skin that shimmers with many colors. So they are rendered, well, they are rendered acid scales. That's the base, but they always generate with the Enchantress. So they're on unrendered, but it's a random unrendered. It's a super weird design, and the only thing in the game that is like it. Fabulously ornate robe. I think I may be interested in checking that out. Oh no. Oh no. The death cup kinda almost killed me, and I only have 10 evocations, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to reliably hex them. It's trash. Okay, let's try to reliably hex them. 54%. Ah, it worked. Okay, we take those. We take those. Not gonna complain about it. We already found 2 downstairs. I wonder if I should. But at the same time, I also want experience for Orb of Destruction. It's already at 32%. Briar's Block Cops. You are a genius. Yeah, like I should start doing that. I should start doing that. I have all this Fedhas piety that I'm like oh come on. That didn't feel very good, but I think it went better. Because with the first time that I fought a Death Cop, I just took like 60 damage. This time I didn't take 60 damage, so that went well. Okay, still have resistance to electricity, just like double checking. Better not fight in the line of sight of a sub trap. Better play it safe. The brand change was a game changer as well. I think it was crucial for me to change the brand. Nice. Hmm. Okay, yeah. Big change, big improvement in damage. It did also come alongside using the Ring of Slaying, so there's that. Maybe the Ring of Slaying was the real like game changer here. Okay, I love refrigeration. I'm very glad that I chose to train for it. It was very clearly an amazing idea. Otherwise, the fight against those draconians would have been super annoying. Mm. Needs to be nerfed refrigeration. I mean, it's been already nerfed quite a bit. It used to be a level 5 spell. Did you know that? Sure, it was a level 5 spell a bunch of time, like a bunch of versions ago, but it was still a level 5 spell nonetheless. In fact, my first win with the Spriggan used refrigeration. Yep, been a while. Been a while. Did I get acid? I got acid. Sweet. Delicious acid. Oh no, you're supposed to step on the acid. You're supposed to stay on the acid, Mr. Draconian Scorcher. Can I persuade you to step in the acid again? I guess not. But yeah, getting acid is sick. It's just the greatest thing in the world. I want to see the description of the acid clouds. Cloud of flesh-searing acid, which will deal damage and apply corrosion to those within it. Resistance to corrosion will provide immunity to its effects. Minus potion is strong acid enough to be a full hell effect. Yes, yes it is. It's quite a nasty thing to have. Minus potion. I got lucky with the clouds of acid, and that's my first orb of fire of the game. 14% orb of destruction. I could do it. I'm not gonna risk it because I also only have one people fire resistance, and I have 4 potions of mutation. I guess I could maybe risk getting mal mutated, but I would prefer not to. Don't need potions when you kill everything with that spell. Well, the thing is that you don't really kill everything. Monsters that are poison or cold resistant are very powerful against refrigeration. You can eventually kill them, but it will take you quite a while, during which time they can accumulate the damage, and it can get super nasty for you. Um, and there is a fair amount of cold resistant monsters out there, especially at this point in the game. Yellow Draconians are specifically. Yellow Draconians are poison resistant, or cold resistant. Sorry, yellow, white Draconians, those are the one. Yellow Draconians are the ones that are resistant to corrosion. Okay, the reform. No. To reform. Attraction. That melded my see invisible. Okay, hopefully I can kill this thing. Okay. Okay, that went really well. Now, give me the curse though. Whoa! Fedhas makes you immune to the shrooms? I didn't know about that. Okay. Okay, Fedhas makes you immune to the shrooms from the curse though. So it literally can only torment. Nice. Electric Golem could be scary. I have resistance to electricity and I still think it could be scary. Because my character is so fragile. You know what? I did Sot with the Ogre and it has 9 defenses. And it felt way stronger and way more resilient than this character. Yeah. It's just the difference between power. I still think that the bows are not particularly fantastic. Yeah, they used to be easy mode. So as is often the case, things that are easy mode tend to get nerfed. Ouch. Okay, I guess I'm dying. Weren't I casting dragon form? I was casting statue form sometimes. I don't think I cast it even once in SOT 5. What I was doing was already good enough. I was casting chain lightning. So, yep, I lost half my HP in a couple of turns. I guess it's fine. It's just deep elf things. Okay, let's see what we can do here. That doesn't work, or rather, it probably works, but I don't want to do that. I don't think I found a wand of charming. No wands of charming. Okay, sometimes you don't find some items. It's nothing to be surprised by. Okay, these guys are like, this guy is slowing me, and this guy is hitting me with Quicksilver and removing the slow. Yeah, I don't like this. Okay, now hopefully I should be able to kill the Quicksilver dragon. Now, what's the best way to kill it? It's either shoot the bow or shoot poisonous vapors. Poisonous vapors is 100% chance to hit, but the bow is only 72%. But the bow takes less time. I'll go for bow. Okay, severely wounded, almost death. Take 28. Poisonous vapors ignite poison. Poisonous vapors ignite poison. Probably. Let's go for that. Let's go for that. Okay. I would like to not die to this. Should I just shoot this guy? Probably. Okay. I feel like that was unnecessarily close. Don't say that, Star Polemic. Please don't say that. I mean, I understand, but please don't say that. Please don't do it. Okay, we have an annihilator in the late range. We need to silence that guy with File of Lots. Better to do that than to die horribly. And, well, I tried to tap that Black Draconian. Was not going very well. The Tremor Stones did end up finishing the job. And now I have 9% Orb of Destruction. And hello, Orb of Fire. You're probably the same Orb of Fire that I excluded earlier. Let's just walk away from it. Probably haste. Maybe... Aha, that. Oh no. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Oh man, they just got dumpstered. We're not fine. I don't want to fight this thing. I'm gonna block its path as much as possible. Piety, please do something. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, okay. Okay, I have no other choice but to fight. We are in trouble. We are in serious trouble now. I don't know if I don't want to. I don't want to. No. We don't want to re-teleport. I cannot cast Passage of Galubria. You can? Huh. Interesting. You can. Oh, it probably has like. How does this work? Does it have a massive deviation or something? Or am I getting something wrong here? But it seems like it has a massive deviation. Oaklov teleport.
My wife still doesn't believe in me.
Colonel Capybara, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Brand new tier 1. I appreciate it. I hope that you enjoy the emotes. Thank you for the support. In SOD it suffers. They're just little thorny plants. What did I expect? I don't know, but I guess they're weak to fire and they have 30 HP, so I guess it's kind of understandable. But yeah, this is terrible, terrible. I want to blink. I really want to blink. I could kill them. Like I see a reality where I shoot 2 orbs of destruction and I kill the 2 orbs of fire. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Can it even happen? Let's find out. Hold on. Let's find out. 9 dice of 10, so it can deal maximum of 90. It cannot happen because they have a 150 HP. Um, yeah, it cannot happen. Okay, so my other option is blinking over here. Mm, and taking the fight here because it's like a straight line, and I can shoot orbs of destruction down this path, and it can theoretically be good. Um, but I'm not sure if I want to do that. Mm, 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 I think I should. I only have 1 resistance. This character has nothing. This character is in such a rough spot. It has nothing. You recently realized orbs of fire are tiny. You always envisioned them as being huge. They kind of look huge. They take up a lot of their tile. So it's understandable. It's understandable that you imagine them as being huge. Mm. Oclops after blink. Yes, probably I should spam Oclops. Like just use all that Fedhas piety that I've been accumulating. So the same thing that happened last time I played Fedhas happened again. The same thing happened again. I just played Atheist Fedhas. Maybe they are huge, but the core you have to hit is something tiny inside the fire. Maybe. Okay, I get hit for 29. Should I shoot? Okay, I get hit for 30. Now I am not in shape of fighting anymore, and the Orb of Fire hasn't even stepped towards me. You hate to see it. I don't know how this character is doing SOT 5, dude. Because SOT 5 is... This is a preview of SOT 5. Yeah, this is a preview of SOT 5, and it's going extremely poorly. Let's see, it says moderately damaged and corroded, and I have 60 HP. Whew. Playing a Deep Elf without casting level 9 spells by SOT is so difficult. Can you set up machine gun pilots near the long entrance? You probably can. Play reverse SOT Death, where you try to go in and grab the orb instead of defending the orb using Oclov plants. Should I drink Curing a lot? I could also just run away. I can run away, but I already wasted so much piety with Fedhas. It feels bad to run away, but what feels worse? Wasting piety with Fedhas or wasting 5 hours and a half? I think I should just run away. Am I barely outside of the range of the fireball? I am barely outside of the range of the fireball. Yeah, I'm not outside of the range of the bolt of fire. Could it kill me? It probably could. So I'm just gonna walk away, yeah. Maybe with a... Oh, never mind. I was about to say that maybe with a bit of luck we would be able to kill the Orb of Fire. Stonewall, okay. My bad. That's bad. Okay, 13 damage is not terrible. I don't know how this character is supposed to do SOT 5. He definitely can't. And I also should probably just skip SOT 2. I should not do SOT 2 at all. I should have left the moment that I saw the first Orb of Fire, to be completely honest. This is the stairs that I just took. How did I get there? How did I get here? Okay, that whole setup is pretty bad. The Orb of Fire is over there. We cannot kill it. The real comical bit was when I assumed there was only one orb. I mean, they're rare spawns in Sot. It's not unreasonable to see an orb walking around after you used enough tremor stones and be like, okay, that's the orb of fire that I excluded and I just woke up. It's really not unreasonable, especially because it was super close. But it was indeed pretty funny to find out that there were two. I'm not gonna say no about. I'm not gonna say no to that. Mm, has this character done crypt? I have not done crypt because I was having serious issues dealing with. Oh man, that's a bad thing. Really, really bad thing. Mm, I have not done crypt because I had serious issues dealing with undead enemies. But I think we might be fine now. Okay, these are monks, they're not annihilators, so we can probably just run away from them. Or not. And I can also not drink potions. Man, that's a pretty bad. This guy is in a pretty rough spot. At least this guy doesn't shoot me with crystal spears. Only shoots me with poison that barely deals any damage. I miss having regen. I lost the regen mutation, and that was my only source of regen. Oof, getting into two fights where I had to run away in a row. But I think that like the second fight was probably my bad because I was casting Toxic Radiance against Green Draconians. I can ignite the clouds, yes. I cannot ignite the Draconians themselves. When I started playing, it used to be the case that you could ignite poisonous monsters, and it worked. But now it's not the case. Okay, how much evasion do you have? A lot of evasion. And you're also green, so there's no poison vapors, ignite poison against that. But there is Surf of Destruction. Okay, I'll think about that. You hate getting terrible mutation. There's worth feeling in the game behind dying and missing a portal branch. So the way that I rationalize missing a portal branch is just like thinking that it didn't generate in your game. Because if you think about it, it kind of didn't if you didn't get to it. So I'm okay with missing portal branches. I would prefer to not miss portal branches, of course. But it's okay if I miss them. It's just like an unlucky game that didn't generate with X or Y portal branch. And I never go into the Desolation Assault or hard ice caves. Yeah, those are almost never worth it. Too dangerous for too little reward. What about shafting to next to Grinder with 2 potions of experience? Or at experience level 2? Okay. Man, this character is so bad. At experience level 2. Okay, yeah, that's also bad. So I wanted to clear Sot. I guess I got enough experience to be able to cast Orb of Destruction. So now I can probably just dive. I don't like this. I like the Potion of Haste, however. Okay. Oh, you are Cirque. You're scary. Don't be so scary, Mr. Storm Dragon, please. Right. Getting Cirqued would be pretty bad. Glad that it didn't happen. By the way, I have 18 dodging, and I've been training dexterity. I've been leveling up dexterity for the entirety of the game, except for one level up that went to strength, and I have 23 evasion. I don't like that. Is it because my character has bad loot or something? Maybe it is. Yeah. Would you say that my character has bad loot? Because I'm starting to think that my character has bad loot. Good thing is with only 2 experience levels, you don't lose much time. Yeah, you don't lose much time. Just that bows are bad. What's my dodge? It's a 18 dodge. I feel like with 18 dodge, I should have more. But then again, I maybe shouldn't have more with only 21 dexterity. Maybe that's what's been the issue. Ouch. It's always the bolts of dispelling energy. They seem to be oddly accurate. You know, I greatly dislike that they can just use their breath weapons 2 turns in a row. I feel like that's cheating. Because when I'm playing a Draconian, it takes forever for that to recharge. Um, but monster Draconians, especially the purple ones, yeah, like I don't care about the other ones. The purple ones are the ones that are messed up. Those ones, they get it back the next turn. It's crazy. Plus no level 9 spells. I wish I had some level 9 spells with this character. Okay, this looks bad. Yeah, how about we don't fight that? I don't want to get pushed away from the stairs and die. Mm, they've had more time to train their breathing. But like I can be experience level 27 and it's still the same thing. Um, mapping, zero mapping. I wish I had one. I would use one if I had it. You know, playing Crawl makes me appreciate the lack of combat RNG in Rift Wizard. In Rift Wizard, if you want to do something, it always happens. There's no misses, there's no low damage rolls. No, it happens. And it is symmetrical, so if the monsters can't do a thing, you can be sure that it's gonna happen. I wish Crawl was more like that, more predictable, more less random, I guess. I think Crawl is too random, and randomness can just kill you in situations where otherwise you would have triumphed. Um, okay, I made a ton of noise. Time to use the secret shaper technique. Oh, I might die. This is not looking good. This is not looking good. This is looking pretty bad. I don't like it. Crawl has huge RNG spikes more than any other roguelike you know of. Yep. Risk management is a huge part of this. It is like the possibility of things going bad, playing around that kind of thing. I understand it. Please get paralyzed. Please get paralyzed. Thank you. Thank you for getting paralyzed. See, that kind of thing as well. Having to rely on the RNG for a monster to get paralyzed, and I like and you could say train evocations to 27, but it's unreasonable. Like no character can train evocations to 27 without like going for 15 runes and stuff, because like in the game as it is right now, there's not enough experience for you to do that kind of thing. Um, yeah, and even with 27, I'm pretty sure it still wouldn't be like 100% chance to paralyze the thing. You could use vulnerability, I guess, but that also doesn't give 100%. I have had Orb of Guile, and it gives you a 95% chance. I'm pretty sure it's not 100%. Um, okay, at least those guys had the decency of not waking up when I used Ice Blast. I thought that they were gonna wake up. These guys are vulnerable to Curer, so I guess I can use the Curer that I got super late into the game. Okay, this is going well. Curer. Goodbye. I lost the Curer Dart because I didn't have enough already. Or because I didn't have very little already. You love Orb of Guile? I don't. I don't. I was using it with an Abyssal Knight. I got it super early into the game, and I was using it, and I was banishing things, and that was fun. But eventually, I replaced it with a real shield. Then you died, but it was fun. How did you die? Did you get paralyzed by a Dread Lich? Has anyone seen Orb of Mayhem in action? I have not. Is Orb of Mayhem the one that makes others berserk? I think it is the ones that frenzies others. I used it a bit actually, now that I think about it, and I was like, nah, I'm out. So how do you go in? Do you overgrow here? But that does that let me go in? You just fought an orb of fire too close to the lungs and brought out a bunch of guys. That seems bad. I hope that the same doesn't happen to this character. I have a port. It's not 100% power, so hopefully it will pull the Orb of Fire or the Orb of Sod to me, and I will be able to just bail without killing anything, because this character can barely kill things. I could go to Crypt for more experience, but I don't want to grind. Yeah, to me doing Crypt kind of feels like a bit like grinding. Not a big fan of doing that. Okay. Please work. Please work. Okay, it didn't work. I was saying please work, hoping that I was going to actually get an ally that does things, but the ability failed. You break him from the top, but you're safe. You break him from the top. Pretty sure overgrow doesn't work on these. Yeah, these are just indestructible, absolutely indestructible. Nothing in the game can get rid of those. Anyway, resistance. Okay, I see that I'm going to die. Dude, it's so bad. I took 40 damage. Well, was it 40 damage? Let's see. It was 37 damage. Close enough to 40. And look at my HP bar. If I was playing a Nogger, that would have been whatever. Man, this is not good. I could like summon 7 Knocklobs, but I would die before I even get to summon all of them. Pretty sure. Your Oaklove plant is moving more slowly. A Dread Lich comes into view. Okay. Gonna space them out a bit so they can, so they don't get hit by Fireball. Hey, I got 2 strength from that Orb of Fire. Nice. You think a cool change would be breaking line of sight with the frenzied mob with the effect? Befriend the Orbs of Fire. I wish I could. I wish I could. Briars walk backwards and in 3 moves you're out of Fireball range. It immediately went for a Bolt of Fire. Okay, I don't know. I don't think this is working. The Orb of Fire is already heavily damaged. Maybe I should try to kill it. 46% chance to hit. If I shoot it, 64% chance to hit. Still not very good. Hey! Yeah, the Dread Lich paralyzed a Knocklove, and one of them is petrified. One of them is petrified, and I assume this one is paralyzed, since you mentioned it. Oh no, it was only the paralyzed dude, the petrified one. Okay, that's really bad. That's really, really, really bad. I'm gonna read Holy Word. Okay, you destroyed the red leech. The ancient leech is destroyed. Nice. Huh, nice. They did something. Incredible. I can't believe it. Mm. Our clothes are so strong. Somehow, like I really thought that they were just gonna get killed by the orb of fire. I think they are probably more powerful if I actually can tank for them. Like if I can get hit by an orb of fire for like 10 turns, the Oclops can probably melt the orb of fire for me. But but I am not that kind of character. I'm not a no I'm not a Nogger. Falling off late game just to spawn 4. I mean, I'm pretty sure I won't be able to spawn 4 every time that I get into a bad situation. Um, so now I have to pull everything from the bolt, from at least one side of the bolt to that position, so the Oclops kill them for me, and hope that they don't like time out or something. Um, okay. Okay, don't summon a demon, don't summon a fiend. Okay. I already lost one. They got abjured once already. Ah, that reduces their lifetime, right? This could be a use case for a scroll of noise, which I do not have, of course, because it's marked as a useless item. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's so many dudes. That's so many dudes. I am not a fan of how many dudes we're seeing here. Yeah, not for much longer. Oh no, it summoned the Hell Sentinel. Please die. Thank you for dying. Okay. They don't last for very long. They're pretty powerful. But yeah, use Ice Blast as range shout. Projected noise. In case you haven't been playing for a while, projected noise used to be a level 3 hex that opened the entirety of the map, and it let you make some noise in like a part of the map. You used to be able to use that to clear cigarettes. Keep that in mind. You used to be able to use that to clear cigarettes, and people did it. I watched it live, and it was removed for a reason. Okay, okay. And should I rest a fool? I'm gonna rest a fool. Okay. Okay, one by one by one. Man, this character is so weak, and he's getting carried by Fedhas, like legit carried by Fedhas. Who would have said that Fedhas is such a hard carry god? But yeah, pretty good. So the way that you do it is you go through here, and then you go over here, or do you go like over here and over here out? I don't know. It seems like it costs a lot more piety. I only have 10 invocations, lol. Yes, I should have more than 10 invocations. Getting lucky with the net traps. Those guys are not netting me. I can't believe that they have failed to trigger the net trap so much. I feel like I've gotten kinda lucky with that. Okay. Okay, looking pretty good. The stealth training paid off. I have to say that. This character is so weak that it needed the stealth. I guess we can also put it like that. Normally I build my characters so that they can take the fights, and very rarely they have to retreat from a fight, but this character needed the stealth. What a weird character. Yes, it's a weird 9 settler character. It's not the kind of character that you will see me play very frequently. So there's a very good chance that this goes to YouTube. Um, yeah, it's crazy. I mean, stealth has been working. Has been working. I had a positive experience with stealth. It's crazy. But stealth could have also backstabbed me there with all those Orc Guardians. Anyway, drink haste. Abort that thing we came here for. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. Pick this up. Now pick up the orb and get out of here. Okay. I remember when that was introduced that apporting the orb started the orb run. Because it used to be that you could apport the orb out of the vault into the stairs and then pick up the orb. So you skip SOT 5. But that was very quickly removed. Okay. Please, please. This character is super duper weak. Keep that in mind. This character is incredibly weak. I would say that this is probably one of the weakest characters that I will maybe win. I'm still not so sure that I'm gonna survive the orb run. Do you want me to run a channel point prediction for the orb run? I guess I can do it. Wow, I skipped all of depths. Never mind. I was gonna do it, but then I skipped all of depths. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't have fire resistance. Balrog is bad. I've never seen me fail an orb run. No, I failed orb rounds before. I guess it just hasn't happened in a very long time. Two liches come into view. That sounds like the band of a Pandemonium Lord, so I'm not gonna mess with that. It is the band of a Pandemonium Lord. Mind Burst, CBL, Blink and Petrify. CBL Panlords kill themselves, but I don't want to stay and see how it kills itself. Does it have immunity to electricity? Never mind, it won't kill itself. That got pretty scary. Don't forget Fedhas for Briar Patches, I guess. Another Panlord. Iron Shot on CBL, and that's it. These Panlords are weak, but my character is weaker. Like that one is easily killable. Despite the fact that it has Iron Shot, it has Trash Armor Class and Trash Evasion for a Panlord. If my character wasn't like made out of paper, I would kill it easily. Yeah, like I'm not gonna fight anything. Not with this character. I'm only gonna fight the things that are strictly necessary for me to fight. And nothing more than that. Oh no, Executioner is terrible because I cannot run away from it. Hey, there's a ghost. It's too late. Final blinking to escape the Executioner. Panlord, number what, 3? Mark, nasty. Is it fast? It's fast, okay. I hope that doesn't mean that it can outrun me when I'm hasted. A Deva. It's a lot of smites from the Deva. You didn't see a single Panlord in your op round yesterday? Just one Seraph? It sounds to me like you got somewhat lucky. I've had orb rounds like that as well. But this one is very clearly not the case. We've already seen a lot of Panlords. So, yeah, we just went for a Mikey teleport there. D1, please. Kill that thing. Please. Hey, I can't believe it. Man, that's probably the weakest character that I've won on stream. You're not gonna believe it, but it kind of felt even weaker than the Cat Berserker. And I don't understand how that happened. The Cat Berserker felt stronger than this? That's not real. I should go and rewatch the Cat Berserker. I should inscribe this. Man, going into the stream, let me tell you what I was thinking. I was thinking, okay, I have a character in progress, it feels okay, I'm gonna win it, and then maybe I start another one because I'm starting earlier than usual. You know, I started 1 hour early, and it took me more than my usual ending time to finish this thing. I don't think I would ever repeat Deep Elf Hunter. Yeah, or at least if I have to repeat it, now I know that I need to get spells to complement the longbow. Spells are probably better than the longbow. Eventually, I would probably just replace the longbow altogether, or just like leave it for the trash monsters, and for the real dangerous threats, I would use the spells. Yeah, -2 HP sucks. It's very bad. Very, very bad. Now I want to play something like an ogre, but what's the aptitudes for ogre? It's probably bad. What was fighting at? 18.5. So it's not like I didn't train fighting either. I trained a lot of fighting. I just stopped because it was getting very expensive. Yeah, still 159 HP. I did use Guardian Spirit for the entirety of the game, so it was fine. Ooh, that was a character. Let's get out of here. Get me out. Minotaur Hunter, Spriggan Arcane Marksman. I think that's a way to say play Minotaur Hunter next, and I might take you up on that. I might have to play launchers with a better character than this. Oh man, that was not good. It was not good. It was so weak. It was so fragile. Normally I'm like, yeah, good character, I had fun. Not with this one. With this one I was so salty. In Slime, I was ready to just quit. I was ready to quit. But it was a win. It was a win. Okay, and there it is, my other win in the version, 0.29 Trunk. Ogre Earth Elemental is significantly better than the character that I just finished. If you have to choose between playing Deep Elf Hunter and playing Ogre Earth Elementalist, play Ogre Earth Elementalist. You're not gonna regret that. But anyway, I think that's gonna be it for me tonight. Thank you for watching and thank you for hanging out. If you enjoyed what you saw, you should consider following if you are not already following. And if you are, you can consider subscribing. You don't have to, and I understand if you can't or don't want to, but I would appreciate it a lot if you did. Thank you once again to Colonel Capybara for the subscription earlier tonight. And let's see who is streaming. Hopefully someone is playing